think we got audio. Yep, looking like we do. We need to add a new screen. Duplicate. Alright, 1 second here. Gotta get type A to type C adapter, see if we can get this third camera going here. Setting up, awesome. Looks like it's working. Alright, so how this is malfunctioned and couldn't be recognized. What the fuck? Let's try and unplug and a replug. Yeah, you guys shouldn't be able to hear desktop audio. We just want that Yeti Pro there. Alright, well I don't really want to mess with this too much. We'll just have to aim this guy a bit down, like that. And I'll have to deal with it later. Oh, so it does, Audio Mixer does mute across all things. Cool. So, what we got today. As you can see, a lot of Pokemon cards here. They're already opened. Pretty easy to tell that. That was last week's stream. This week, that's about to get a lot bigger. Because the area that we're working in is also my PC build area. That box, and that box, and there's another one in another room, are all in open Pokemon cards. Okay? I could go, like, box them up properly, store them away. I thought that was no fun. That wasn't any fun at all. So what are we doing today? Opening them all. There is an ETB and a booster box in here. Those we're keeping for when Mooski comes back, but it's going to be at least a week or two, which is fine. It's just that those are nicer to do with somebody else here because there's less faffing with packaging. And, you know what, I could probably move the Kyo, make that full screen, because I use this for showing off PC builds, and I do have a clampy guy over there. I wonder if I could get that arranged at least, because what we're going to be doing, just to kind of speed up the processes a bit, is I'm going to open up a bunch of the packaging over there, because obviously I am out of workspace here. I might open up one of the carts or something, and then bring the packs over and open them up, because I do have room for opening packs up over here. I don't particularly have room for like a big VMAX box or something, but I'd still like to show it off to you guys. So that's my thoughts there on how this is going to work. I was going to use the third webcam. However, the laptop is not playing nice with that many USB devices, or at least high bandwidth USB devices being plugged in, since the Razer webcam is definitely USB 3.0. I could kill the microphone, but that seems like an important part of this, especially when doing polls. For general view of the room, I could use the one on the conference camera, but we'll just run with this for now. If you guys are interested in the PC building, I will be doing a full custom, one-off, slight modding. My main desktop's finally getting built after like 3, 4, 6 months of faffing around with parts sitting here and no time to do it. I took off this coming week, and it is going to be built, overclocked, benchmarked, fully set up by the end of that week. And you're like, why would you need a week for all that? You do. Let's put it that way. You do. Oh, and as you can see, I literally did not clean up any of the mess from last week. So we're just going to make a bigger mess today. And then tomorrow, I will clean it all up. And we'll have all this space. It'll be great. I've put away a bunch of CDs too. Basically, you guys, like, you gotta clean up to make a mess. Because that's what I'll be doing. In this case, I'm making a mess to clean up to make another mess. That then will result in a nice computer. So, just checking health of streams. Looks like we're good. Ever since I got this webcam, I just bought a new webcam finally, guys. Like this Razer webcam. The Kone Pro is very, very good at doing Pokemon pulls because it, for some reason, can focus stupid close. No webcam should need to be able to do that. But this one sure can. Makes it great for Pokemon pulls. I can see why it would make it not great for being a webcam. This is gonna, how easy this is gonna be to set up. And I have to take on and off the tripod a whole bunch here. What if we just move the tripod? It seems like a bit easier. Oh, here, I got my Steam Link right there. Oh, that thing's such a freaking brick. What if we put the webcam up here by the Steam Link? That could work. How are we looking? Look at that. That's like perfect. Can't tell me that's not like dang near perfect. I eyeballed that. Huzzah! And we got the webcam up in the corner. I think this'll do. This'll do. I really wish I could get the microphone up to the top, but it seems to only list alphabetically. That is annoying. And since I'm using a Yeti Pro, it's called Yeti Pro and is at the bottom of the list there. Alright, so I'm going to get a drink here. Got some sparkling ice classic lemonade. This is pretty good last time I had it. Apparently it was on sale. I like on sale. Sales are good. Oh, and we are dropping bits like mad. Why are we dropping bits like mad? Is it just OBS? I think that was just OBS. A little bit right for a little bit there. Alright. Cha 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 cha. Yeah, we're not dropping even though I'm in frame. and she would take up a whole bunch of bit rates. Alright, so I need a knife. A kniffy knifey knife. You know, we're not going to use the Geek Squad one today. That's my copper one. Aha! Here it is. Got where I put it. Here's my Cerakote white. Here's an example of how close I can get to this. That should be in focus. Look at that. I am 2 inches away, maybe 3. Super nice for Pokemon cards. Bad for your face. Yeah, we are dropping frames for some reason. I'm just checking if I have a computer backing up or something's using upload bandwidth in the meantime. I don't think so. Let me know if it gets too bad, guys. Alright, so first things first, we have the Infernape V-Box. Bum, 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 bum. We actually really don't need the laptop cam, do we? Until Kyo only. There we go. So, we got the Infernape. Oh, I'm not on the OBS thing, so I can't actually see. Looks like there's actually quite a bit of delay today. Infernape. This is a newer one. It's the V-Box. Comes with, looks like it comes with, I can read the back because I'm showing you the front. One foil promo card featuring Infernape V. That's who I'm rocking in the Pokemon Pearl remaster. And I chose Pearl because that's what I originally played. I still haven't finished that game. I played it the hell out of it. And then I got, I don't know, a little bit past halfway through and it got stupid easy. And there's no way, like, I'm doing the thing where you can, like, where you skip trainers to try and, like I'm clearing gyms with one Pokemon that's like at or below the level of theirs. It's kind of crazy. A one foil card featuring Polion. Assume there. One oversized foil card featuring Infernape V and 4 Pokemon booster packs. So what I'm going to do to make this easier on myself for the pulling part of this is we're going to open all the stuff like this right here. I can toss the packaging where it needs to go, and I don't have to try and fumble, and faff about it at the desk. If you have specifics that you want me to, like, ooh, I want to see this card or something like that, or more packaging, let me know. So, pop that there. Here is the Infernape V card. The big one. The back does not seem to be glossy on there. Don't particularly know why that may or may not be. Oh, this is like tiny. Why do they do this, guys? Why do they have 2 different size cards? Yeah, like this is even a different size card than a Cleavor V-Star, which that just came out as well. This is a slightly bigger card. I don't know if that's intentionally slightly bigger or if they miscut it. Four packs in here. We have 4 packs. We got 2 Lost Origin, 1 Astral Radiance, and 1 Fusion Strike. Astral Radiance, Fusion Strike. So what I'm going to do is go over to the desk here, and we're going to start stacking them up. And doing them this way. Normally we would open them like one pack at a time. Yeah, you gotta get your lottery cards, dude. I do it mostly for the fun of pulling the packs. You're gonna have to do it if you want. The only guaranteed way to do it and get your money back is do it in bulk. Like we're talking probably 5 to 10 booster boxes, and those are $120 to $150 each, maybe more, maybe cheaper if you can buy them in bulk. The reason why is you may get a one-off like booster box or elite trainer box that has something that like is the cost of that or more. But even getting a card, in my opinion, that is like, you know, a single card that is $35 or $40 is really, really rare. I think I'm gonna turn back the laptop cam. Yeah. So yeah, you kind of luck out. Like, if you did enough, you would make your money back based on, because the more you pull, the higher chance and more likely you are to get actually good cards. And some of those cards can be worth a ton. In many cases, though, even some of the rarest cards are worth, I don't know, I think the Empoleon, here we have the Empoleon from this set here, or from this, we don't have great lighting over here, and I can't really do too much about that. The reason why I bring up Empoleon, though, is that that was one of the rarest cards in Battle Styles, and that was like a $35 card. The only thing really worth over $100 in Battle Styles, from my remembrance, was the Tyranitar, which I really do want. And that was like $100 back then, but I'm sure the price has gone down. Charizards and Pikachus are really the ones that, like, over time, hold their money. And if you really truly want to make money on pulls, you have to either get your cards right at launch and do it, or even if if you talk to the right people, I have heard that you can get cards before release to a certain extent. Or a little bit early. And the earlier you can get your card, the more money it's going to be worth. Like, when all the evolutions were coming out for Rolling Skies, the other thing that we will not be opening today is I have a whole bunch of decks. Those will be going in the back room. I'll probably just make a quick video about them at some point where I just show you what's in them, sort of thing. And might be like, oh, that'd be cool, or whatever. I don't play too much. I was hoping to play more when the new game came out for the online, but that was supposed to launch in January, and it still is not out. So that's kind of been a bit hampered, as one would say. But yeah, and the reason why I have so many different things is because I like I said, I like pulling. I like opening. So I would prefer, like some people, like I said, this is the one thing we aren't opening today. This is a booster box. They just open these. For some reason, a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers like opening up ETBs. I don't know why, though. Because realistically, if they're going for pulls, yeah, there's 8 to 10 packs in here. Maybe 12 if you have an ETB plus. But after one, or there used to be 2 different kinds of these, it's the same, like, extra crap. Energies, coins, that sort of stuff. You're better off just going in bulk and getting the booster box. These we'll probably do on next week's or the week after next stream, because I'll have a guest on, and something more simple to open up is always better. Because you're already talking. You don't need the time spent futzing with packaging. Next up, I got 2 stacks of these. These are Pokemon Go mini tins. I have the full collection. It took me far too long to acquire them all because these places, when you order them, unless you want to pay extra, some places will let you pay extra. They will not let you specify what mini tin you want. That's why if you can go in person and you have a local hobby shop, then you can just choose which tin you want, because there's like 5 different tins. And for example, I have 3 Magikarps here. 4 if you include the one that's separated out. And then I have 2 more Eevees, a third with the one that is in there. So I do actually have all 5 different ones, but I got duplicates because, like I said, they don't let you specify what tin you want. So with these, just using my Tuck XL from Tactical Keychains. If you need something where you open up a ton of boxes or packaging all day, this is the thing you want. Keep it on in your pocket, keep it on your hip. You can get a Tuck Junior if you'd rather have something on your key ring. They're kind of hard to get, but just get replaceable utility blades for them. Far more convenient. I gotta take my sweatshirt off. I am blastedly hot. Trying to open. Yeah, I think there's a ton of side product because this is very much aimed at kids, and kids love side product, if that makes sense. Like some of the stuff you get, like I have some really cool coins that are metal with like infill. Once we get over the desk, you'll see some really cool pins or some figurines or figures. There will be even some erasers we'll be opening up shortly. It's a different market. MTG, I feel, is aimed 100% at young adults, if not young adults. I feel like Magic was also very, I mean, it's been around longer than a lot of them, but I almost feel like in there there's less fun to it for me, because with MTG there's like defined good decks and like places will legitimately sell them to you. And I know people who've been like, oh, I've spent like $6,000 on this deck, and I'm like, buying a deck sounds no fun to me. You know what I mean? And I understand that some of those cards get so rare. Oh, this is awesome! If you guys are wondering, these are the Pokemon Go tins. These are pretty dope. I love the Go packs because they all include 2 holos always. It's a really nice pull, and this is what I was marveling at. And here's where you get to see the awesomeness of this webcam. We can go in real close here, and it'll focus in there. That coin to me is really cool. It's nice and simple, but you know, you got the side silhouette. Not even a silhouette because the Pikachu's there, but the side view of Pikachu. View is not the correct term. My brain is deciding not to remember. So this is why I have other people on with me, because they'll remember these artsy fartsy terms. And art. I'm into art and design. I just call it artsy fartsy because, you know, like everything, I'm sure physics has its physicky whizzicky terms. So here is, you get in the mini tins, you always get these little cards here that once you have, and this is why I want all 5, once you put all 5 of these together, it makes one continuous image. And then it has information on that Pokemon on the back here. You do also get in here Um, those are redeemable codes for Pokemon Go. And then you get 2 Pokemon Go packs. If you're wondering, I know people avoid the Pokeballs, which I do have one here. Like true collectors or people trying to make money avoid these because even if you get a super rare card out of here, which you sometimes actually quite often will, because these have older packs in, the issue is because it's in this ball shape that's metal, they will, generally speaking, never be better than a grade 8. And there's like a 10x decrease between a grade 8 and a grade 10. So that's why like people trying to make money, even though you might be able to get rare cards out of these or from older packs, because they cycle these, I want to say quarterly, and they put even like they'll put some older packs in and stuff like that. But the problem is that you'll only ever get like grade 8 is the best you'll get out of here, because they're bouncing around, rounding the corners off, etc. Now for me, I'm happy to open those older packs. I like them. So we got 2 Pokemon Go to add to the stack of stuff to open. Oh, I'm being impaled by the box. And we're just going to have a whole bunch more of these mini tins. Another Pikachu coin. Eventually I'll have time to go through all of this, and any duplicate stuff I will be making available because I truthfully don't need it. You know, like I don't need 5 or 10 of the same coin, etc. What use is that to me? Yeah, I used to. Well, the reason why I'm back into Pokemon is because when I was a kid, that's when Pokemon came out. And then they re-released XY Evolutions, which was a re-release of the original set. I saw that and had to open it, and that would have been beginning of 2020. I think January of 2020. Or was it 2021? Might have been 2020. No, because January 2021, I would have been working my current job. Yeah, wow, it's been almost 2 years now that I've been collecting, or recollecting, I should say. And I had to have it. However, that was like during Corona-chan, as I call it. And you really couldn't get, and like those are rarer packs in general. They're worth a whole bunch of money. So it was like up to $20 a pack if you're buying individually. And a lot of times if you bought individually, you might get a repack from some. I even got it from a local hobby shop. Somebody caught that in one of my YouTube videos I'd uploaded early on. Had a word with them. Put it that way. That is the Eevee tin right there. And the art in this case is the exact same art that's on there. And there's the Eevee stuff. How's it going? I'm just popping open all, like, we're doing this different than I normally would. Normally I'd take each individual box, open them over at the workbench over there, and open packs up individually. We're streamlining this today. And I'm opening them up like all the, say my VMAX boxes, showing you guys cards off as I do that. And then we're going to hit over there to the bench and just have stacks and stacks of packs to open up. I'm just wanting to retweet that I am live. Alright. Alright, for the rest of these, we got a Chansey. Oh no, it's not a Chansey, it's a Blissey. My bad. Sorry if the lighting is bad up here. I'm like most of the way near my ceiling, so none of the lights kind of get up that far. We've gotten the Eevee. Already had plenty of those, like I was saying. This Snorlax mini tin is pretty great. And of course, we got the Pikachu, because you can't have a anniversary style Pokemon product without the Pikachu. I really don't think Pokemon would have done what it did if there wasn't Pikachu in the US. And there is more Magikarp. Carp, Magikarp. Microtransactions are hitting TCG Online. Is that confirmed? I mean, the only like there are a couple countries in Europe that have the new game. I know. I don't think that and those are just beta testing. Yeah, I do have a ton of code cards, like hundreds. We haven't opened any packs up to date yet, though. Okay, so here is a good example of why collectors might not want this. See how the pack's all messed up? All crunched there? That means damaged cards. I swear, though, you could open up a perfect pack of Pokemon cards, and the cards would be misprinted. Like, I don't even know how grade 10 anything exists in the world, because most of the cards that I pull are like so jankily printed, it's not even funny. I thought everything was just transferring over. Like you could, because I have like hundreds of booster packs in the game yet that I haven't opened up. Should probably get around to that at some point. You know, like redeemed code cards and from other stuff like that. I thought all that was transferring over from whatever it. What was it? Trading card online to trading card live or whatever it was. Because what's the point then? Like right now, they have all the live cards. Like, how's that supposed to work? Redeeming those in the new game. Like, I guess I haven't followed because, like I said, the betas are still outside of the U.S. and I do not have access to them. Oh, damn. I love the theme decks. That's mainly what I play with when I play. I mean, I know I'm at a disadvantage, but because of just life, work, everything else, I don't have time to build my own deck. I really don't. So, a lot of times I'll just, when I get the new deck and I'll play it and see how it plays. Maybe tweak it slightly. You know? I'm realizing that these stacks of cards are going to get big. Like B-I-double-G big. Alright, so that is all of the mini tins for Pokemon Go. Keeping all the Go codes. I got a couple friends that play it, and give those to them. Next up, what do we got? Eraser packs. These I hate. Hate opening. I may keep this. We'll see. I'm not going to open this now, kind of haphazardly we are, because it doesn't really have packs in it. It's the Professor Juniper Premium Tournament Collection. I also have the Marnie one to open. Those may end up being, sit down things or even specific YouTube videos. If you guys are watching the stream though, over on Twitch, my YouTube is the same, just youtube.com/TheProfosist. I do double stream there and here because the bulk of my followers are over there. Compared to, I do also have Trainer's Toolkit. We might do that as well. We'll see. We got plenty of packs to open though. And this is one thing that is just going to wait. I did manage to get one of the holiday calendars. I plan to open this as, as you're supposed to, every X amount of days. I don't know if it's every day or every other day. 8, that's 10, 12, 13, another 12. Yeah, so this should be one a day for a holiday calendar. There have been some really cool holiday calendars as of late. There's this Pokemon. There's actually been like a knife one where you can build your own knife. I saw a tool one where it has like parts of a screwdriver and then all the bits. That's kind of cool. I think that was Wera. That might have been from. Those sold out within a day, I want to say. It's stupid. So let's get ripping these open. I hate this because this is this cardboard. The plastic with cardboard backing. This sound. Ugh. Nails on a chalkboard to me. That feeling / sound there. We got an Evolving Skies and an Astral Radiance. And then who do we have? Look at this. We got a cute little Pikachu eraser. Wouldn't you feel bad actually erasing this guy? Look at him. I'm going to pop him up here by some of my other stuff. It's on the light up there. Let's do an Eevee one next. Got another Evolving Skies and an Astral Radiance. I was really digging. I have only opened a few Lost Origins, but I was really digging Astral Radiance. I don't know if I like the Eevee as much. The eyes definitely seem less good. Is Eevee's tail bigger than Eevee? Because that's what happened here. I'm definitely an Eevee fan, but there we go. I can put some of those up there. My laptop is going crazy. And not in like a bad way, it's just having to work hard, essentially. At some point we'll get one of the desktops set up. The whole setup will have to change by though. Yeah, Pikachu also gets protected. Yeah, there's definitely some Pikachu preference here. Pikachu gets protected by a little plastic thing. Eevee did not. It really does seem like Pikachu's stuff is like into the eraser material. Whereas Eevee's was like on top. If that's any way to describe that. Probably isn't. What do I know, right? A couple more of these. Yeah, the Pikachu's just better done for sure. I also got, of all the ones I ordered, I only got one Eevee and all the rest were Pikachus. So it might not be a 1-to-1 ratio from them of how they're producing them as well. I mean, we all know there's Pikachu bias out there. Pumped to be getting some more Astral Radiance packs here. Alright, we're done with one box. Almost. But I can at least get this one out of here, which is good, because I'm going to need that area over there. It's got my extra 4K monitor for building and then setting up my computer. Alright. What else we got here? Alright, so what we have is we got, I picked these up I think at Target. We got a mini binder, and what that is it's a little binder that holds 60 cards. And it's like a little hard plastic binder, and then with that you also get a pack. When you buy these at Target or Walmart or wherever you get them, make sure it still is the pack, because there's really nothing to show that somebody hasn't unstuck this bottom here, like right there, and pulled the pack out. I've actually bought 2 or 3 before I noticed that, I want to say. See right there as well. This one's Astral Radiance, and this one was a Lost Origin. Thought I'd add one of each to my collection. Yeah, you can even see here they're adding like additional stickers. I don't know how easy that is to see. So you can see there's an additional sticker on there. So you can't just, like, you gotta really rip it open. But yeah, I've definitely bought a couple of those before where the pack was not in there. And then trying to take them back, like, because I didn't notice till I got home, and being like, oh, I totally didn't steal it. You know what I mean? You got the Palkia and Dialga on there. And on the back side, you got the starters. Rowlet. I should know these. Oshawott? No, that's not Oshawott. Is that Oshawott? That might be Oshawott right there. And Cyndaquil. I know Cyndaquil. I thought Cyndaquil was with the other starters, though. I feel like... Wasn't Cyndaquil with... Cyndaquil is with Totodile and those bros. What's he doing with Oshawott and Rowlet? Very weird. Okay, this other one was a Lost Origin pack. There you go. Okay, and we got it's not Gardenia, Gar whatever. And this is the Hisuian. Fuck. We opened up a bunch of these guys. I even have like an old school box. Zerora? Hisuian version though. It looks really dope. These little binders are so slippy. I really haven't found like what I'm supposed to do with them. I'm sure kids will like put the little cards in them and bring them to school or whatever to show them off. I don't know what I would use them for. Then we also have one random, I don't know if it's Latios or Latius pack. Let me know. It's the blue one. I think I wanted to get both. Oh. Here, you can't tell me this doesn't give you the heebie-jeebies. Like, see, and then this happens too, where all the paper rips off, the paper cardboard, and it's still unopened. Oh. Dealing with this shit as a kid was just... Still find it amazing that this stuff is literally packaged in many cases. There have been some improvements, but you know, the same way since it has been since Pokemon took over printing their own cards. Here you go. We have Fusion Strike and Flapple styles. Only the best packs. Rip. Ooh, the Pikachus are actually different colors. That's kind of interesting. Then what we have here is these are back-to-school pencil cases. So in here you get packs, 2 packs, and then a tin for what they say is for pencil cases. Or I'm sure you could also fit Pokemon cards or, you know, whatever you want. In there. Okay, these are pretty dope. In here, like a lot of like the eraser packs, Astral Radiance and Evolving Skies. I do need some more Evolving Skies. I'm missing a number of the evolutions because there's like 15 or something in there. And like I said, when we were pulling Astral Radiance the other day, I was really digging that. I'll probably actually bring one of these to work. Yeah, I'm a kid. You know, I can bring one of these at work. Here's the front. You got the Pikachu. Super generic Pikachu art. And then you got some starters. Grookey, Score Bunny, and Sobble, I believe. And you can always yell at me if I'm wrong there. Should be the same in here. If you guys have any questions or want me to show you anything specific, hit me up. As I'm working towards getting all these packs opened to make life easier and better for doing the pulls. Rather than opening a pack, you can open a whole bunch of packs. Back to back to back to back to back. And if you're into PC stuff, which I mean, I'm on the gaming Pokemon area right now, so who knows. But if you're interested in like doing full water-cooled PC building, I will be streaming on and off this coming week, building my own system finally, as I used up my PTO for work. Any of these better or worse than each other? this is the best one. Putting it up there. Here, this is exactly how they come to work with me. Just gonna use the pencil case in my drawer for keeping, not pencils, pens. You know, real adult stuff. And then I'm gonna put the little Pikachus on my monitor, because why not? I got one Eevee and Pikachu on top of the thing back there. And this one's gonna have a different home. Alright, just trying to get something going on one of the other computers over here. So, next up we have the only Pokeball I have right now, because I opened all the other ones. Right here. There might be some more in the other room, actually. We shall see shells. This does have a little tear strip. It works like garbage. See? Like, never does it want to tear the way it's supposed to. Oh, and getting this was a pain in the... But if you look at that, they put the barcode, the UPC code right there, right on the seam, and that's where it actually heat shrinks the most. And if you notice, like, it also has like a black line in it. That's not a crack. That's like somehow it got that line through it. So like I was going through the self-checkout and it would not scan it. And this, of course, was like on a Friday during the busiest time at Target. Oh, and look at this. I got a dented one. Yeah, right there. It's like, really? Freaking really? Oh, and look. The wrapper actually came off on it, too. Oh, yeah, I'm not keeping this Pokeball. Oh, disgusting. I threw all that trouble for a bad Pokeball. And here is exactly why people do not want these packs for collecting stuff. See how if they haven't been treated well in transit, which most of this isn't. You see how it's like literally rounded out? Yeah, and it's got that exact shape. Now in this case, these ended up just all being Pokemon Go. I didn't know that when I bought it. That's why I just bought one. Because I never know if these are new Pokeballs, you'll get the newest stuff. Sometimes because unless you get the new design on the ball, it's the exact, like they're the same ball outer. Like, you know, this one's just a standard Pokeball. That could be from any of the collections from since when they started doing this till now. So, I didn't know what necessarily was in there to decide if I wanted to get one or not. So that's why I just bought one. We're going to have a lot of Pokemon Go to open. Yeah, here. Because it's a ball, once again, even the stickers they put in there extra are like bent. It's kind of sad, you know? This one is not one of the ones I'm keeping. It's dented. And like a bunch of the labeling came off on it. Not cool. Not cool. Alright, on to the second box. bring that up around that back desk there. This box I may keep. It's actually in good condition to actually store the couple things I am not opening today away. First off, we got more of these horrible paper cardboard triple sets. I mean, like, they're not horrible, but once again, you don't want to. If you guys have watched end of last stream, I opened up a whole bunch of these. If you're pulling for getting stuff, these are not what you want. These are kind of like, you're a kid, your parent grabs you something on the checkout, or say if you open up packs, but you're not like opening up packs like crazy or something, and you see them and you're like, ooh, that's the new set, I want to open up a couple. That's where this is good for. Otherwise, get at least an Elite Trainer box to start out with, and if you like the set, then get a booster box. Because there's only 3 packs in here, and because this 3-pack very well could not be from a similar place in line as this 3-pack, you could have got them from completely different runs. That means you have no guarantee. Well, you never have a guarantee of your pull rate, but I feel like at least if you get like an ETB or a couple ETBs or a booster box, like that's from a single run, and you kind of know where you're gonna land. Maybe not like I don't look up ratio, like percentages or whatever, but at least you know, like that's how I can guess. Sometimes we play the game of you got to guess what energy card is in there. Well, when you have the larger subset that you get of cards at once, the easier it is to guess because you know how many fire energies have been pulled so far. You know, it's kind of like counting cards when playing poker. These are essentially 3 packs from 3 different decks of poker, and you can't count them then, if that makes any sense. However, like I said, or if you want, like I wanted these here. It kind of sucks. There's 2 different cards always in these, except when the place I ordered from, I think this was Best Buy, Weevil, and Weevil. All Weevil. Such a bummer there. So now I gotta go and I'll stop at Target or someplace and see if they have the other side of this. You know, like the... We get 3 Lost Origin packs with each one. I can show you, I believe it's a Surfetched coin. Ooh, I'm basically blasting the camera right back at you. It's so shiny. You guys can see yourself. Boom, boom, boom. There's the webcam taking a picture of you. Stare into your own souls. I really like that Farfetched or Surfetched one. Is in all 3 of these. That is very much a standard coin. That's why that Pikachu one was. Oh, glad you're back. We're making progress. I managed to get past the first box of cards. Now we're on to box 2. This has a bunch of Lost Origin. We are going to hold off on some of that there. I put them in a stack. That's definitely safe, and they don't get wrecked at all. No, I would recommend what I try and do is at least one of each of the coins, like the best one I have, I'll sleeve up. You know, I have tons of sleeves around here, or you can even use the cheap penny sleeves, and then you can slip them in a binder. That's the easiest way. And you could easily, even with these bigger ones, probably fit 2 in a card slot if you're really tight on space, because height-wise, it should fit. You could even do it back-to-back if you want. I'm sure you could find a way to do that cleanly. But yeah, if you just use a standard, I prefer for actual cards the binders that have like the cloth sleeves or the cloth pages. They're just way nicer. You know, like here, like this guy for example. These are way nicer. But for stuff like coins, I would just use a standard binder with the binder sheets you can, or the card sheets you can put in. For cards though, way prefer those other ones. But yeah, I used to just toss them in a pile originally, not even like stack them up. I was just chuck them in a pile. The problem is they call these metal coins. They're like metallized, as you can see, but that's just plastic. So if you actually just even toss another one on top of that metal, you'll start chipping it. So you do gotta, like, some of these even come, like there's a huge gash out of this one, even out of the factory. I don't know if you'll be able to see that or not. It's like right at the tip of my nail there. I don't know how well you can see that. But there's like a slice in it. Some of these come out like there was freaking sandpaper taken to them. Like I said, I don't know how much the Pokemon Center actually cares about how well the cards come out, because I feel like they could print them way better if they actually wanted to. So many of these are printed like literal garbage. Oh, we're getting a bunch more Lost Origin packs. That'll be good. I haven't opened too many of that. Alright, and so I got a few Pokemon Go collections there. It's kind of how it works online. I can get these through Best Buy fairly regularly now. So they seem to be one of the easier ones to order online through without having to pay extra. The problem is that you cannot specify which one of these pins you want. So in this case, there are 3 pins. So I ordered 5 packs. There's 3 pins and 3 cards that go with the pins, and then there's Pokemon Go packs that go with those. So, not the end of the world, or 3 packs actually, not just 2 packs. But this is where going in person, if you have a place that you know regularly has stock, or regularly gets stock, or you can pre-order, like some hobby shops will let you pre-order a certain amount, that's where I would recommend it, because then you could literally just buy the 3. Or say if you're just a Squirtle fan, check out that Squirtle. You know, it's an awesome Squirtle. So let's rip this guy open here. Yes, we do have a Discord. It really should be added to the thing. We recently rebranded everything that we're doing, though, and I have not yet taken the time to put links where they need to go. Some of our branding, like in this case, is still, or our link is still branded with the old channel and everything. There you go. We do specifically have in there a Pokemon. I do everything. If you check out the YouTube, you'll see that I am into, you know, just about everything. I call myself a everything enthusiast, or now in this case, professional enthusiast. But so there's definitely a channel there for Pokemon, as well as a bunch of tech, tools, anime, music, you name it. yeah, basically you name it, I'm probably into it to some degree. Or even if I'm not into it, I probably know something about it to a certain extent. Oh, we got more Pokemon Go cards. I'm gonna have to put this up on. I have a ton. I know I have like a couple of friends that are still into Pokemon Go, so I'm gonna have to make that available to them because I do not play Pokemon Go. I do like the cards though. These are really good cards. For you guys out there, if you're new to Pokemon, I would argue the set to pull for first time. Like if you're like, I want to start out, get some Pokemon Go. They specifically have right now the Elite Trainer Box Plus. I'll have it on the laptop webcam here. That is the ETB Plus. It's I think it's like 12 packs plus the like you get the premium treatment. It's like if you guys remember the premium collection, that was from quite a while back. It's like the ETB Pluses are kind of like mini premium collections. Because the premium collection was basically like two ETBs. Imagine all the nice stuff you get with that. Metal dice, metal coins, like nicer sleeves. Actually, in that case, those sleeves are not very nice. But just a lot of extras, and it's just a nice premium collection there. And then I like the Pokemon Go stuff because so far they have really, really good art. And then you also, because it's like a special collection, you get 2 holos per pack, which is not guaranteed normally with Pokemon. So as I was showing you before, here is the Squirtle. This is the Pokemon Go Pin Collection Squirtle. Right there. I think it's pretty dope. It's got a little present. And here is, this is a cooler pin. And you can always tell the cooler Pokemon pins because they have 2 pinpoints on the back. Check that out. You gotta admit he's pretty dope. Often we're streaming. I tend to stream Pokemon pulls. I used to do videos on it, and there will be a backlog of stuff going up for it. Because there was so much, I would open almost nightly. Like not like we're doing this big thing now. Usually I would just do like, you know, one of those 3-packs. I would do like 1 or 2 of those a night or something because I had a whole bunch of them, and I'd be like, oh, let's just end of the night with something like that. And I would record it. So some of them are shorter videos. So you'll see those going up on the YouTube channel. Definitely, it's going to be older stuff. At one point, I had uploads on the old channel daily for a year, or nearly a year. Usually sub 10 minutes. Just to get your kick for the day. I don't know if I'll ever be able to maintain that again, but I still have a huge backlog of videos that I could actually use to try and do that. Alright, so that was Squirtle. Next up, we got 2 Charmanders and 2... what's his fucking name? Bulbasaurs. I had a brain. There is the Charmander Pokemon Go Pin Collection box. I like these. These are like usually around $20. You could easily use these as a present to a kid. Like it's like a small one. Like friend of the family, sort of, you know, like a Christmas or a birthday present. And, you know, you probably know, oh, they like Charmander better, or whatever. You know, like every kid has a preferred Pokemon. So some of these VMAX or V-Star collections are really cool. I think those would make really cool gifts too, because they get pretty expensive. Like, they'll get as expensive as an ETB. And I feel like a parent may not consider buying those, because you do get less cards, but they are really cool to open. Alright, so here we have Charmander. Ba-ba-ba. That is the Charmander promo card from the Pokemon Go pin collection. I really should have found a way to get a light up here. Didn't realize that this is how the stream was going to go today. And then, still, even though they're right next to each other, still a double pin. And like I said, that's kind of how you know they're going to be better pins usually from the Pokemon ones. And then here is the Charmander pin. I don't know. I'm thinking Squirtle's better in this case. Let me know. Are you guys Squirtle Squad, or I don't know, like what the thing for Charmander is? I'm trying to remember. Is there a thing? All I remember was emo. Fucking what's his name? Charmeleon, man. Fuck, emo as hell, right there. We got another Charmander. I don't need to show you guys this one here. While I'm cracking some of these open, if you guys want to toss any questions or comments in chat, you are welcome to do it. Yeah, this is going to be like a booster box equivalent of Pokemon Go cards, I swear. It's a good thing I like them. Like, I don't even remember what necessarily cards are in here. Oh, here's something really cool. Let me put away the code card. Sorry, guys. You do not get my Charmander code card. And here's what you guys are gonna be like, oh, that's kind of dumb. Right here, that is where the pin goes, right? So, Charmander fits like that, sort of. It's kind of hard to hold them there. But what they did is, if you look at, you're like, how does a Charmander fit in that shape? Well, what they did is they made it fit all the shapes. Whereas normally when you would have a pin collection like this, you would have to have a different mold of this plastic, a different blow molded plastic for each different pin. Or they would just do a little circle and then it wouldn't hold it correctly. Like, you'd have to use pressure on the backside, pushing it up essentially to hold it there. But in this case, they actually figured out, because they knew they only had 3 pins, they figured out a shape that would hold all 3 properly, which is kind of cool. That's the kind of advancement you see in some of the advancement. I know it's like Pokemon packaging advancement. I'll show you on one of these coming up Bulbasaur ones, another advancement they made. This was even during, because I started during Sword and Shield when that was out. I want to say around Vivid Voltage. And they've changed stuff up even since then. That's really helped with the promo cards. Because you used to get promo cards in real bad shape. Real bad. Oh my god. I gotta throw all these boxes out. Just so you guys know, if you do open up Pokemon stuff, this is way more than somebody normally would. But the plastic in here is recyclable. So make sure you're putting that in your recycling and not in the garbage. It is marked as such. I did have to look it up myself. I forget what number it has on it for the recycling. Like, all plastics in the U.S., or at least most, are supposed to have like a number on them to tell you, like, oh, it's recycling and it's this kind of recycling or whatever. This is a number 1. You guys can see that right there. I don't know how it's clear, so it's kind of hard to You see like the little recycling logo? That is a recyclable number. So please recycle. No reason to kill. I mean, realistically, if you look at, and I do actually have one Japanese equivalent, or not Japanese, sorry, European equivalent to what we're opening here. Oh, and here is how, see look, that is how Bulbasaur fits. Right there. See how there's extra space for the other ones? Super cool. So I'm going to pull up my code card here. And I will show you how the promo card is held in. Because that is a somewhat recent improvement. And I really appreciate it. As somebody who, like, I like getting these promo collections just to open up something different. But a lot of times the promo cards become, like, really messed up. So what they do now is they actually have a little piece of plastic that snaps in to push it this way. Before, they always used to just have tabs on the top and bottom that they would kind of like snap it into. However, especially because I was opening up for a while there, older stuff, and you see how that keeps it nice and flat. And then all you have to do is pull this like little thing off here. Now before, what they used to do is have a little tab at the top and bottom, or maybe on the sides, and what that would do is cause the card to bow. So I would open up some of these older packs that were like, 2015 or even older, and their cards would be like U-shaped because there was something holding it in certain areas, but then not in others, and it would just, probably humidity change, temperature change, would cause it to bend. Whereas if you look at this Bulbasaur card, that thing might not be rail straight, but it's pretty darn straight. And that, I would say, like, started probably around Shining Fates, Battle Styles era, within the last year or so. So, there is the Bulbasaur card from the Pokemon Go pin collection. And this is a big boy pin here. I think this one's pretty far up there too, of these three. There's Bulbasaur. Also a double pin. A lot of times the other way you can see some of the more premium pins is they'll have gold instead of silver, like this. So, or some of them are even double layer, double enamel. There's much higher ones. But usually if it's a gold pin, it's a little higher end, nicer pin. If it's a 2-pin, or they have 2 tacky things on the back, it is a nicer one. Like here's a Lucario. Check that out. Double layer Lucario. Gold. Double. So, see, it's 2 layers of pin actually. Alright, last Pokemon Go pin collection box here. Another Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Right? Gotta check on YouTube here. See if any of my YouTube homies are asking any questions. Oh, it's just YouTuber underscore 1978. Is that a generic? Oh, there's still like... I thought people couldn't comment without making an account on YouTube. Very, very interesting. Or did somebody actually make their account YouTuber 1978? Either way, thanks for stopping in, YouTuber 1978. Three more packs of Pokemon Go. Like... By the way, the Pokemon Go stack is already, like, nearly falling over of cards, too. From last week when we opened packs. tweet here. Thanks for stopping in the Discord. Appreciate it. Hopefully there'll be some good stuff in there for you. Give us a little tweet here. Oh. Alright, so what we got left in here that we will be opening today is some big V-Star boxes. Look at that. Pretty badass. This one, sadly, got damaged in shipping. It's okay though, because I'm not one to collect unopened things. I open things. Opening things is what I do. Let me put all the decks back in this box here. I got some stuff under the thing over here. I got the new Battle Academy. This is another thing, if you got really young kids that are just getting into, or you have family members that are really young that are just getting into Pokemon cards, you can get them this. This has 3 decks in there, 3 levels of difficulty. And it'll, like, the first deck literally walks you through playing the game step by step, like you know, turn by turn, and then it slowly steps you up from Pikachu to Eevee to Cinderace. And then Trainer's Toolkit would kind of be next step up from there. Has a bunch of card sleeves, a bunch of like accessories. You know, if they're starting to make their own decks, this is always a good thing. Also gives you a nice box to store stuff in. I've used every one of these. It's got a nice flap on there. Oh, this one was a banger. This is getting probably its own video, this Marnie collection. It took me a long time to get that because I couldn't get it on launch and it was limited. And it was very popular in play at the time. So it just about doubled its value overnight. I did not even spend anywhere near what it says I spent on there, luckily. But I wasn't, like, people, like, it's $40 for these new. Marnie immediately went to $80 overnight. I do have the Juniper, Professor Juniper. This one, like, got opened in shipping, but I don't think anybody opened it. It's just bad packaging. Let me grab the other box, third box that's outside the room here, and we'll go take a look. Packs to open tonight. Look at the webcam. That's just one of the stacks of Pokemon Go. So it's probably a booster box worth of Pokemon Go right now. Usually I go for 3-4 hours for the stream. I think we're about an hour in right now. And you'll have to remind me about posting them in the Discord. Probably do it tomorrow. Alright, so with the current allocation of space in the other room, I was not able to get to the other stuff. So this is kind of how, where we'll have to be tonight. I'll open up these Dialga V-Star and Palkia V-Star here. And then we'll start opening packs. We have a lot of packs. Oh. Let's take a look on the camera here. Here are, we got our Palkia and our Dialga. Dialga? Here we go. So there's your Dialga V-Star Premium Collection, Origin form specifically. Looking like a pretty sick V card there, actually probably better than the V-Star card. Same thing for the Palkia here. Origin form Palkia V-Star. Not as cool on the V card there, but looking pretty dope. Otherwise, once we get opening some packs, if you guys are paying attention, I can show you some code cards as we're going. Let's get these cracked open, and then we can get to actually opening some packs tonight. This is definitely plenty of cards to open, I'll admit. And it technically gets everything out of my room, so that's the important part for the build going forward here. Okay, so here is the Dialga Origin Form V-Star coin. There we go. Look at that guy. Yeah, you're gonna be here a while. That's... Oh, dude, I didn't see this in the other light. It's actually blue. It's rare for coins not to just be black. Here's my shirt's black. LTTstore.com. That's blue. It's like a very dark blue. And that's awesome because Dialga is blue. Look at that. Yeah, I actually had a bunch more in the back room, like a whole other box full that we could have done, but literally can't get to it right now. Which is fine. We got plenty here. We got plenty. So here is the Dialga V card. Right there. Oh, I like that a lot. Pretty sick. Origin form, Dialga V. Sorry, to clarify. I think that has to do with something with, because this is in the Hisuian, with the Hisuian cards, so. Here's the Origin Form Dialga V-Star. I actually think this is less cool of a card. Let me know if you guys feel the same way. But I thought the standard V card was way more cool. I'm semi-regretting this, by the way, because I got to clean this up tomorrow now. But I would have had to put this stuff away anyway. So, might as well make it fun. Okay. The giant Dialga V Origin Form V-Star card does look a bit cooler because you can see some of the hollows. Like it has like these, very hard to show in this lighting here, but some really like wavy hollow. However, even on the big card, it is very fine. So what that ends up doing to the small card is you can't see it. Slight issue there, you know. Got your standard plastic V-Star. I have so many of these. No point. It looks like they might be standardizing on 2 mounting points, which is good because then it doesn't rotate. And a lot of times when it rotates, what it'll do is it'll work the things on the back off, whether they're the metal one or the plastic ones. But here is the Dialga Origin Form. I don't know if that's the V-Star or the V. There you go. Alright, we got 2 Lost Origin packs. 2 Astral Radiance packs. Nice. 2 Fusion Strike packs. Not too bad at all. I think we're normally I would go newest to oldest because I want to keep the oldest for last. But we only got like 1 Battle Styles and a couple Evolving Skies. So we're probably starting with that. It actually, right now, the stack goes the other way around, where I have the most of the newest. Or, I wouldn't say Pokemon Go is newest, Lost Origin is, but, you know, both of those I have the most of. This is just another Dialga one. This is another case of I wanted both of them. And you can't, a lot of these places, even Amazon, if you want you can't pre-order a specific one. Right? And that comes down to how Pokemon Center sells them. The SKU for these, when they sell them on the shelf, is the same. So you cannot pre-order, generally speaking, different ones unless you pay more at certain places. Or even Amazon, once they get them in stock, they will let you order a specific one. However, say that was $30 normally, $29.99. They might charge you $34.99 to get a specific one. So I basically just pre-ordered 3 of them in hopes that I'd get at least the 2 different ones. All right. Ooh, there we go. This is a bit time consuming opening all these up, but like I said, my desk was already full. We got another V-Star Origin Form. I really need to separate these out. I think I did have them separated at one point. Yeah, I did. I don't necessarily know if they are at this point, but I had duplicates I was going to sell off at one point. I don't even know if you could sell the big cards. Most of my selling for Pokemon is tossed up on eBay 99 cents. The buyer pays shipping. It goes what it goes for, sort of thing. Only if I would do like specific cards, maybe would I really worry about like pricing them, you know, properly. Same thing, 2 Lost Origin, 2 Astral Radiance, 2 Fusion Strike. I really thought I was thinking about selling off a bunch of the code cards. I mean, that would be pretty easy. But just haven't gotten around to it. Got other things more important. You know, life, basically, guys. You know. So here is the Palkia one. I think I showed you that up close before. We're going to get this opened up. It's already torn down here, so it'd be a bummer for anybody trying to... I know I do have a couple of watchers that they watch me open this up because they buy them and keep them unopened. You know, keep them in pristine condition. I'm the opposite. Sometimes I'll even buy Amazon warehouse stuff that's been returned in hopes that it hasn't been touched with. If it does get touched or opened, oh dude, this Palkia coin is dope. You can always return it, but okay, this coin is dope. It's like pink purple. Check this thing out. Normally I would sleeve all of these. I'm running low on sleeves. I gotta order some. There you go. Check that thing out. It doesn't, because I don't have good lighting up in this corner, but it's like this like purplish paint or pinkish purple color. In person, looks great. It's not as subtle as the Dialga with its real dark blue, but I'm happy to get other colors because we had these Arceus ones that were in white. Those are also cool, but normally it's just a black coin with stuff on it. Yeah. Boring. Okay, here's the Origin Form Palkia promo card in there. That one's not as cool as the Dialga, I don't think. And but I do think the Origin Form Palkia V-Star is better than the Dialga V-Star one. Just a bit better done. We got the big old guy. What do you guys do? Any of you guys collect or open? What do you do with your jumbo cards? I have so many of them. I mean, somebody did finally play, and it's probably going to get banned because of it, but somebody did finally play, or attempt to play, in a Pokemon League tournament with them, which was hilarious. And I believe his first round person, like, understood what he was going for, because if I recall, seceded, or not seceded, basically let him get on to round 2. However, the organizers wouldn't let him, if I recall. But there is the Palkia coin, or not coin, pin. Think before you speak. I'm speaking a lot, though, you know? Speaky, speaky, speaky. How's it going? Oh, hey, Kevlar! Yes, Pokemon cards are definitely still a thing. They came back during... especially like right before COVID, actually, they started coming back, and like I want to say a year or two before they came back. So basically a generation after, more than like full 10 years, no, 20 years? I think 20 years. I'm trying to think, maybe more. You know, but basically since I was in that original group of people, they came back. You know, but I want to say they were starting to come back a year or two before COVID already did. It was definitely starting to ramp up. I have a younger, what, half half brother, however you want to word that. 21 years younger than me, and he's super into it. So we got 2 packs of Lost Origin, we got 2 packs of Astral Radiance, and we've got 2 packs of Fusion Strike, just like before. So we are now done opening the things. Oh, I gotta show you this. Here is the destruction that we wrought. Here we go. How's that? Look at that. Just a few things there. Now, keep in mind, I don't know, a bit of that is last week, but definitely open up more this weekend. We did it in a different fashion. Instead of doing one at a time, I just went for it. Ooh, excuse me. How's it going, Soulfire? Thanks for stopping out. I don't know if I have a way to pull YouTube chat into OBS currently. I really should look into that. But here is what we have. 1 Battle Styles. That's about how many I want to open. We've got about as many Evolving Skies and Fusion Strike. Then we have that stack of Astral Radiance. Then we have Lost Origin. And there's Pokemon Go. So, yeah, we're going to go from here and work ourselves that away. If you guys have requests for code cards as I'm going, let me know. I think I gave these away last time. Let's move these out of the way so we can get pulling. Haven't done a session this big in a long while, I think. Here's another view of how many cards that is. IKEA Kallax Shelf 4 reference. So... let me hit the light behind me, otherwise it blows stuff out. So that what you're seeing there is what we opened last time. One of my best ones that time was that Mimikyu. Not to say like the rarest, we had some rarer ones than that, but like one of the better ones that I liked because I'm a big Mimikyu fan. So let's oh, the Pixel, for those wondering, the Pixel 7 Pro, it's actually getting scratches around this because I don't have a case yet, right on that line, because of this nice mirror finish here. You can see that, but I've showed this, opened this up on one of the streams, and really liking it so far. The new cameras on here are crazy good. Also with macro mode, great for Pokemon cards too. Let's get you guys rotated. See, here's what I meant about over here we have some of the favorite pins here. These are from the Evolutions boxes. Jolteon, Vaporeon. These almost look like gym badges. They're so cool. And then we got the Chunkachu. That was hard to track down. People were selling just that figurine from the collections for more than the collection was alone. And then we got this Arceus one here. So these are pretty darn intricate. This was an amazing box. This actually had more packs than an Elite Trainer box does. Alright. Gotta remember how to open packs now. It's been a hot minute. We've just been opening boxes to open packs. You know? Whew. If any of you have questions about tech while we're doing this, let me know. You know, like PC building, somewhat smartphones. I'm a fairly heavy power user, but I don't game really with it. It's mostly photos, social media, communication-based stuff. But I do use it fairly heavily. Otherwise, anime we can talk about as well. They're re-releasing Ghost in the Shell manga as an omnibus, meaning like all of it in one big old volume. And it's going to be a big, physically larger volume that has all the volumes in one, and hardcover as well. I think it's going to be full color, like the previous box set, which would be nice too. I just pre-ordered that last night when I found out about it, and it's coming out beginning of next month. So that's pretty cool. Let's get to opening here. We got a Flapple Styles, and last time we opened a Flapple Styles, we literally got a Flapple. Here. Tapu Koko VMAX. Right here, though, Flapple V. That's why it's called Flapple Styles. You'd open an entire ETB and just get a Flapple VMAX and a Flapple V. Got a greenback. That is not good for these older packs. Does anybody want the Battle Styles code? Let me know and I can flash it to you. Two, three, four. Alright, we got a Steel Energy. I gotta raise the camera up a little bit, I guess. You did that in probably about an hour and a half, I should say, for the opening. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, we got a Bruxish. I'm literally running out of space, though. Let's move this over here. I don't think we'll have any new sets, so I shouldn't really have to do too much here. I am going to have to put all these cards away tomorrow, though, because I'm going to want this workbench for laying out PC parts and water cooling and stuff like that. Bruxish, Bouffalant. I mean, it makes it easier when they're all nice and separated. That's why I do that, for those wondering, like, why do I have all these little stacks? That's because this would be commons, and that's hollows for the same set. Houndour, Scatterbug, Honedge, Gligar. I just gave myself a nice card. I love this Electabuzz art. This is one of the few good arts in Battle Styles. That should be a hollow, for sure. It's just a common. Okay. Then we have Mine Shao. Followed by a Phalanx. Like that's what you get, guys. Green means single hollow and then with Battle Styles and Chilling Reign. If you get this, it's garbage. Literally, some like the big guys that just go for like some of you guys are asking, do I go for value or like amount of money it's worth or whatever? The people that do that, if they're opening Battle Styles and Chilling Reign, they would get to the point where if they saw it was a green pack for those sets, they wouldn't even open it. They would just see, oh, yep, on to the next one. because even once you get to the hollows, they're so worthless that it's not even worth your time. Okay, now we're doing Evolving Skies. We have opened quite a number of these. This has the evolutions in them. And then they also brought back the Dragon type. This is when they switched the cards, too. So this should be... White is bad now, I believe. If you guys do want any of these code cards, hit me up. I'll flash them on the screen for you for a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip. Dark Energy. Usa-Ring. Crystal Cave. Toy Catcher. Nickit. Very good art on that one with the kind of... I forget what kind of flowers those are, but in the background versus the foreground and the lighting. Very well done. Evolving Skies is what started like the really good alt art, and I think that was the first set to have alt art secret rare. I might be wrong. But in general, Evolving Skies, the art didn't go up that much. It did go up a little bit, but it wasn't until Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike, every piece of art in there, just so good, and it's only gotten better in my opinion. This Hippopotas is actually pretty cool, pretty good, with the is that like a red earth there? Yeah. So Feebas, Gossifleur, Salamence. I don't know if I've seen that Salamence before. And Seismitoad. Now where is my Fusion Strike? You guys might have... Remember how I said we shouldn't have to make a new stack of cards? There is currently no stack for Fusion Strike. Which is, as one would say, a bummer. A real bummer. Because unless I don't want a place for my hands to go, I'm out of space. I guess it goes off to the side here. We'll see if we get anything like real good to care about that. Another white pack. Evolving Skies is also kind of in that... The pull rates... Okay, pull rates on Battle Styles were horrific. I don't know the exact number, but they're horrific. It got better with Chilling Reign a little bit. Just a little bit. Fusion Strike... Or, sorry, Evolving Skies got better than that even. But Fusion Strike started with the V-Star cards. So... you start getting more variety. And then once it gets up into Brilliant Stars, you can actually get a white pack that's only supposed to have one holo that you then have a chance to get a V-Star card in. Like an even better, rarer card. Or then they added in there also trainer cards, too, where you can get... like it's a special line, sort of like in Vivid Voltage, you could get the amazing rares. Or in Shining Fates, you could get the shinies. I personally really like that. I think for kids that's really nice. Realistically though, during the whole like main COVID era, which is Battle Styles, Chilling Reign, and then starting to get into Evolving Skies, if you didn't get like a pack that had 2 holos, it was brutal. And like I said, the pull rates were not... Like, they started getting better, but I'm glad that they started going back to now. It's much more fun when you actually have this, like, you don't necessarily know, like, just because this is a white, I'm fucked. Like, you can actually start getting into the point where it's like, ooh, there could be something in here, etc. I like this side deck, though. It's a good Psyduck. Roggenrola, Flabebe, and then we got a Reverse Hollow Dream Ball and an Apple Turn. So I'm not really expecting too much out of here. I forget where most of these Evolving Skies came out of. But you gotta remember, most of this is out of smaller sets. So until we get into like where we have like the Pokemon Go amounts. See, here's where Evolving Skies is weird. It's had the old card and the new card. See, because that's the newer card before. Here's an old one. Because it was right on this like turning point. So theoretically, this has 2 hollows in it. However, they started packing these backwards before they started putting the new cards in. So even though now this is a white, but it's an older card, so it should be 2 hollows. But there's a decent chance. Oh. Okay. I'm not trying to peek, guys, but I might have. We'll see. It could just be a horribly misprinted reverse hollow. That has got us before, for sure. Floette, actually, that's like a pretty cool one. I don't remember this one being that cool, but like the water action with the petals there, actually pretty cool. Boldore, the actual like reflections you're getting off, and like the semi-transparent. They're not stalactites or stalagmites. I forget. But it's like when you have minerals stuck in stone. Tentacool. Very generic Pikachu. Seedot. Lillipup. Bagon. Here's our Reverse Hollow Sableye. Followed up by... I think I have this one, sadly. Xena's Resolve. Full Art Trainer. Not a bad card, to say the least. Knew I saw something back there. And then for, because this is Evolving Skies, you gotta go apple green. Right? Right there. Always go Dragon Shield's matte, in my opinion. I like to choose a color for a set. Oh, God. The Razor camera is just horrible at doing greens. This is like bright, not fluorescent, but almost fluorescent green. I swear. I swear it is. Rip. That's a pretty good pull, though. Pretty happy about that. I think we have this one, though. The hollow rares for Pokemon are done in such an interesting way. Like the standard ones, like this is a reverse. Back when I was still, like when I was young doing Pokemon, this was actually rare. Like when they started reversing it. Because normally a standard hollow. Here's a Hatterne. And that one's made very poorly. Here's a Deoxys. There you go. That's a standard hollow. That's a step up for reverse hollow. Right there. And then from there you go into V cards. Which would be like the Salamence. Right. Is that the V? Right. And then here is a V Max, like my Mimikyu here. That's a V Max card, right? This is a pretty dope one. That's a trainer card. Here is a full art Pokemon, a full art V, right there. And what they mean by full art is it goes top to bottom. Whereas a normal V card, like here, has like a border, sort of, still. Usually the full art have, like, they're way more holographic. It looks like I was doing pretty well on whatever set this is. I got an Entei. Empoleon. Here's one of the cool new trainer cards. This Aridos. I really like the trainer cards, like the trainer with their Pokemon ones. They used to do that back in Sun and Moon as well. Towards the end there, I don't remember if it was like which one it was, but Cosmic Eclipse, Unified Minds, Forbidden Light. Might be Cosmic Eclipse. I'm a big fan of Cosmic Eclipse. We'll see. Oh, and then this is a full art trainer, so it's very much like that full art Pokemon card, except it's just a trainer, like just the trainer. It's like see, it says supporter, or it might say it says trainer right there. These were added. I want to say Vivid Voltage, like this style, and they were very, very popular. They used some of the most popular trainers in that set when they introduced them. A big thing about Evolving Skies is they brought back Dragon type, because in this is a green pack, by the way, in Sword and Shield, which is the current set. It's been going on for like many years now, too long if you ask me. There's no dragon and no fairy because they're overpowered. I have a cat on my cards. Hey, King, right there. How are you doing? How are you? I have a cat that wants attention, guys. Yeah. Is it attention time? Did you determine this? Yeah. You guys may probably not over the laptop. Probably can't hear him purr, but he's just like, he's going crazy. Yeah. Sometimes he'll just hop on you and demand attention. You cannot go on the cards. You already messed up a whole bunch of them that I gotta put back. Yeah. You want ups? Okay. Yeah. Let me put it back, and then I'll. Oh, that's King Arthur. He's headbutting the. Okay, come on up here. There we go. He likes being held on your chest. Not a lot of my other cats in the past have liked being over your shoulder. He not so much. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, now he's happy. He's licking me on the face. I'm being cleaned, guys. Hey, that's very rough. Hey, dude. Yeah, you don't need to lick my... Like, he gets so happy that he cleans you. Because, he would clean himself or he would clean another cat. That you get cleaned as well. Yeah. Let's see if we can just switch it to the laptop for the viewers here. There you go. Look at that guy. Oh, and you're going to clean my ear? Yeah. He's very happy. Probably like... Some days he doesn't want attention like this. Sometimes he wants it twice. But he's learned now if he hops up on me and starts purring at me, he gets pets. And then he purrs more, obviously, because he's happy. But he learned very early on that purring gets you pets, apparently. Hey, dude. Yeah, how's it going? Okay, start opening cards. Oh, there you go. He is done. Sometimes he'll sit on your chest, like he'll lay flat on your chest like this, per 20 minutes. It's really up to him. Jeez, though. Cat tongues, man. They're rough. Ever need a facial? Just have a cat, you know, just lick all your pores clean. Hey, here's the non-full art version. Here, see, Xena's Resolve. This card and that card are the same card. So if you're playing, you play this card. If you're collecting, you want that card. Hippoudon. Oh, dude, Tentacruel is looking pretty dope there. Roggenrola. Psyduck. Swablu. I have so many bad memories of Swablu due to Champion's Path there. I love these. This is another one of the little clay figurines and they take a picture of it in real life. Like, you know, they put it in where it would be in real life. It's looking so cool. Oh, reverse hollow Tentacruel. That's barely hollow. And a Drampa. I have so many Drampas. Alright. I mean, so far that Xena's Resolve is pretty decent. I don't think it's worth all that much because there is a secret rare version. I think it's just like super rainbowy. Oh, see, we're back to the new code cards, and it's like horribly printed. Usually when these are horribly printed, there's a decent chance the cards are horribly printed though, which sucks. Okay, we got a Lantern here. Remember, this is a new white pack, so there should only be one hollow. Like, I'm getting pretty shafted here. Tentacool. Here's Zora. That's the smaller version of Zorora. Areep. Teddiursa. Somebody that was watching last week was a big Teddiursa fan. So, Sableye. And then we got Avalugg, a reverse hollow. Have plenty of those. And then Appleton. Kind of meh. Like at least one other good pack here. We got 2 left of the Evolving Skies. We haven't even touched a single evolution, I don't think, so far. Oh, we got another green pack. Old green pack, which means... No, this is a new green pack. My bad. This should have 2 hollows. It's hard when we're in this one that's got both. Alright, alright. Fighting Energy. I didn't see anything in this one. Nothing caught my eye, so... Skiploom, so happy there. Elemental Badge. Pet Lily. Like, I think the rain on here is done very well. Cryogonal. Zora. Swablu. Not a huge fan of this Hoppip, personally. When it comes to set lists or however Pokemon does it, how do they narrow down which Pokemon to print, or is it... I think it's based on popularity, based on, like... Because you gotta remember, the cards are based on both the anime and the games. So that's why we're still on Sword and Shield. The new games aren't out yet. Theoretically, the new games coming pretty darn soon. I would think newer sets would switch to not Sword and Shield based. I forget where the anime is. I mean, like, for the longest time, it was like on Black and White or something. Like, it was... yeah, Victini is our... Ooh! Oh, this one's got a line through it. That frickin' blows. I love the Galarian Zapdos. Okay, right? But, you see there's a line. See that? I don't believe that's supposed to be there. That's some issue with the hollow paper that's in there. Yeah, it sucks. I'm a big fan of Galarian Zapdos. He's like a Roadrunner. So a lot of the cards, like, you'll see, like, on certain sets, they'll, like, pick certain ones to push, and then obviously those cards need, like, their lower versions. Sometimes you'll see weird stuff where will only be the evolved or the non-evolved version in a set. I don't really know how they go and pick that, but you can definitely tell, like, like they'll pick a theme for that set, obviously, and then you need the cards that support that theme, I guess would be the way to describe that. And then like also, Sword and Shield is in a certain area. That's why some of these are now going to the Hisuian area, because it's like the Arceus game. So you got different styles of Pokemon them, so they kind of filter those in. But a lot of these, like the different, like Sword and Shield, are in different areas, so then they have to pick the Pokemon that are in those areas. So like the card game isn't just the card game. Right? They want the card game to go along with everything else. So another green pack, like not the good green pack. This energy guard is super too big. Super too big. Is that the way you guys would describe it? There we go. Rubber gloves, Floette, boost shake. I hate. Okay, in real life, does anybody like the shaker bottles that actually use this lid? I feel like they're always god awful. Yeah, no, I like a lot of the I'm just, like I said, a bummer that one has that line through it. I do have the Galarian Zapdos in Alt Art from a previous set that looks amazing. Eevee, that's like, it's kind of an evolution, not really. Timpole, Cutiefly, Applin, Sableye, Reverse Hollow. Okay, here's where... Oh, we got a cool pincer. He's going to use a punch. Seismic Toss, but he's punching. See, I feel like on newer sets now, you see how that's like maybe that's a toss. To me, it looks more like a punch. But on newer sets, like the art more fits the thing. You know, single strike makes sense. If that's like a punch, he's charging up. Seismic Toss is a throw, generally. But yeah, the newer sets, they definitely make the I think the art match both the set. Like if you start, once we get started into Fusion Strike next, you will see like that art. You can tell the theming and everything is made for that set. I don't know if you guys can see. This is why I said before that could be either a rare card that we ended up getting. Like we had the full art hollow. King is getting into something. Hey, King Arthur. Hey, what are you doing? He's stealing cables from my mice. It might be hard to show on camera here. Let's see if I can do it. But you can see a bit of the hollow worn away. So you can see the hollow, like where it's a little shiny on that edge. So when you're seeing it, when you're opening it and you haven't got the card yet, sometimes that looks like... See how that edge is silver? That. When it's covered by other cards. King Arthur! Alright guys, we're going to have to get him some catnip. King Arthur, what are you doing? Huh? He's being a turd. Come here, dude. You a new one? You want this? I feel like this catnip banana might be on its last legs. Here, you want this? King Arthur, what do you got? King Arthur, what are you doing? You guys want to keep your cat busy and they like catnip, but that's how you do it. Yeah? How's the catnip? Are you going ham? Yeah, you're going crazy. Well, now that the cat is busy, let's get him moving. I'm gonna retweet. There we go. Alright, so we're done with Evolving Skies. That was it. Realistically, the only one we got was Zinna's Resolve there. And that's not what you want from Evolving Skies. What you want from Evolving Skies is the reason why Evolving Skies exists. Rayquaza and all the evolutions. Like, there's like 15 of them. And we got literally none of them. Alright, let's go. Okay. White. Oh, sorry, green on this one. Or black. You could call it black because it's black border. I guess. Holy jeez, dude. What are you doing? You're going crazy. The thing just like flew across the room over here. That poor catnip, and I think that this might be its last run here. It's looking pretty shabby. We do have a new one. So, oh, there's a black border back there. That might be something. It also could be nothing. Farewell Trainer. A Lot Bunny with a Rapid Strike kick there. Okay, here's an odd thing. Let's talk about this with Lot Bunny. Okay, Rapid Strike is a kick. Generally speaking, in Pokemon terms, their rapid ones are kicks, and their singles are punches. Think about that a bit in real life. Your leg is slower. There's much more movement involved. Swaddling, this Toxel is dope. Just check that art out. Look at that. Love that art. Always have. Staryu. There's some really cool motions there of like whoosh, whoosh, Rapid Strike. Mawile. See here, Makuhita, single strike, big punch, and they're all practicing. Punch, punch, and it's lunge out. Cool. Makes sense. Panpour. Musharna, reverse hollow here. And I think we already have a stack for these somewhere. Yeah, right here. Ooh, and a Rillaboom V. I'll take a Rillaboom V. I think I have a Rillaboom V and V Max already, but, you know, better than nothing, that is for sure. Good way to start, you know. For Fusion Strike, we had to go... Oh, that looks like blue. This is like purple. Like real really purple. It's one of the newer Dragon Shields. There you go. Dragon Shields Matte Nebula. This came out. It has the box that looks like the dual sleeves. Here's a dual sleeve box. See, it's got the newer style box. You can definitely tell by like that side there. Dual matte textured. Whereas on an older one, it looks kind of like, you know, it's not as clean of artwork on the older boxes. The newer ones are just a little bit better designed, laid out, that sort of stuff. But this is one of their newer colors, Nebula. And I thought because of the Fusion Strike, you know, the purple went well. Slip that on there. What? Hide. Alright, YouTube is getting spammed. Report. One second, guys. As I run this myself, they're trying to put in links for the pornographies into my chat over on YouTube. Gosh darn it. We do, by the way, have this Gengar that's featured on here. We did pull that card. Mooski pulled it, and he was like, "I got a Gengar," and I'm like, "No, dude, you got the Gengar." I know I've told that story a bunch, but you got to go back. I forgot how many streams ago that was, or even if it's currently on the channel. White pack should be just a single hollow in here. But yeah, he's just like, "Oh, I got a Gengar," and I'm like, "Bruh." Klotzer, Spongy Gloves, Corsair, Sizzlypede. Love this stuff. Will always do. It's just a really nice card. Tanbata, I believe, is what they're celebrating there. Sandy Gast, Plusle, Vulpix, Dancer Reverse Hollow, and a Latios. So that means the pin I opened before is a Latios. Because that is how that works. Dude, guys, he's cracked out. The king right there. Hey. What's up? What's going, dude? Alright. Looks like my reports went through on YouTube. Because the new stuff that person is posting is getting blocked now. Or I shouldn't even say person. It's a bot. We know it's a bot. Another white pack, which is not, like, new white packs are not good. And this isn't like some of the newer, like on this set, there is still nothing. On Fusion Strike, there is still nothing. If you get a white pack, like, you're just going to get a single hollow, it's going to be a worse experience. It's going to be starting with Brilliant Stars, where you start getting a chance to actually make a bad pack good. Or there's a chance. Dynamo. Oh, dude, look at how happy Glaring Meowth is, man. Look at him. Definitely on the nip, man. Skarmory Reverse Hollow. Oh, that Arcanine art, like, why isn't that a hollow? Look at that. Why isn't that a hollow? First off, look if any of the ones that you for selling cards, if they're old ones like that, the first thing you're going to want to do is see if any of them are worth any money. TCG player is probably the way to do that. Even if you just search like the name of a card, that's probably the first place that'll come up. Usually the average selling price on there is what the card will go for. If it's one that's going for big money, you'll want to get it graded. Be aware, grading takes time and money. And it can actually make cards worth less if they are in bad condition. But if it truly is a card that is worth like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, you'll want to get it graded. Otherwise, depending on what you have, it's eBay, TCG player. There's a couple places like that. Otherwise, if you just kind of like want to get rid of it, some hobby shops buy cards and you can just bring them in there and they'll give you an offer. Be aware, a lot of people, like, when this got back popular, a lot of people started doing that. So, and I would say popularity has dipped a little bit recently. Cards are easier to get now. And because stuff is easier to get, the, like, how much they're worth has gone down a little bit. eBay and TCG player. Just see, for eBay, you can look at sold items and see what they're selling for. Before you're like, oh, that's a $2,000 card, though. Check to see, because if it's like a grade 9 card that's like graded as grade 9, your ungraded card is probably worth a tenth of that. Keep that in mind. So we got another white pack here. Simipour. I'm not a big fan of Simipour. Battle Pass VIP, Schoolboy, Klefki, Pansage, Wolu. Oh, dude, this Pancham, though. Top tier Pancham. Like with the sunset, the lighting, and how it's like actually like pretty simple, yet it's actually like very complex when it comes to lighting. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you'll have to put in a little bit of work. Like, if you do find out your cards are worth some money, it's probably gonna be worth it to put it in. Just be aware, especially when it comes to the newer cards. $40 is like a good amount of money for a card. $30-40. Getting cards worth over 100 and actually staying at that price is fairly rare. And old cards are basically either going to be worth nothing or a bunch. Like, that's kind of how it goes from my experience. Sydney Reversal. Oh, that guy's dope. I don't remember this one. That's just a rare golem. Look at that art there. That's pretty sick. See, and here's where they started making a bit more sense again. They used to do this all the time, like prior to Sword and Shield. But Desperate Blast. And the artwork matches that. You see it? Blast and knocked out. So, like, the art matches either their ability or their attack. Like, realistically, up until this point, they weren't doing that. In Sword and Shield. If you go back to Sun and Moon, they were. We're blocked another message on YouTube. I guess I'm doing, you know, like once you start getting those spam bots, you know you're doing pretty well, right? Alright, another white pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Electric energy, alright. Alyssa's? Sparkle? Alyssa's? Dude, oh, that Dreadnought is pretty dope. Here's the other thing, though. Like, this Dreadnought, despite being a third, like you know, like an evolution, like, he's got a whole dex based on him. Yet, it's an uncommon. So weird to have that. It's pretty good art, though. Judge. Oh, dude. Check out Grubbin. It's a wool Grubbin with a felt backdrop. Rotom. Here's another one. Schmeargle. This is a Fusion Strike. And do you see how, like, Fusion Strike's got the pink and blue? And they got that mixed in with the artwork there. Like, Fusion Strike really upped. Or here, Fusion Strike. Once again, this is a Fusion Strike card. Do you see how, like, the bubbles coming out have the pink blue, and then because this is like more of a, I don't want to say like a baby color thing, but like in that way, it's got a little bit of that yellow, like that lighter color yellow in there. Like that's what they started again with. Fusion Strike is like the before it seemed like they would just take art that they had made for them and then slapped it on there. Charizard, of course, man. They want that shadowless Charizard. First edition shadowless Charizard. That's what they want. Those are worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars if grade 10. Basically, your cards that are worth money always are Charizard and Pikachu. That's it. This Huntail artwork too. If you take a look at Fusion Strike here, specs are blue and pink, with, you know, like a bit of a highlighting of the yellow to go with it. Like, I really appreciate cards following the theme of the set. Otherwise, they might as well be anywhere. I actually don't remember that Huntail. Oh, this makes a lot of sense though. It's an evolved form of Clamperl. See, makes a lot of sense there. Yeah, and I don't follow like those top end. I mean, like, no, I don't have anything worth that kind of money. I do have an old set of cards. We got to dig them out of storage. But like, we're talking like some of those the forgetting who it was. It was like one of those influencer people that got ripped off on like a fake booster, first edition booster box for like $1 million or something, or like $250,000, or it's just stupid. Like the kind of stuff, and that market, like enough, so few people have those at that high of an end that they basically can ask whatever they want, and in many cases, like singular people own enough of the cards that they set the value for the market. Like they've cornered the market. It's kind of crazy. But there we go. We actually have a green. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. What are we getting? We're getting something. Fighting Energy, Skaters Park, Lop Bunny, the weird one that's a Rapid Strike kick. I mean, that's how Rapid Strike are. Fusion Strike, here you go. Once again, Fusion Strike, and you see, what are the waves? They're blue, pink, and they got that yellow again. Because the Fusion and Fusion Strike is yellow, for those wondering. Should have mentioned that earlier, probably. Wooloo, oh, that awesome Pancham. By the way, it gets even, see how like all the lines are kind of like off from the colors a little bit? I have one of these that's misprinted. It looks like it's drunk. Like you cannot, your eyes can't see straight when it's in front of you. Growlithe, Durant, Reverse Hollow, and oh, fucking Appleton. Of course, it's an Appleton. That's like basically Flapple levels right there. I mean, it's basically a Flapple. Yeah, I know. Cards I have are maybe over $100 at most for modern cards. And I to be truthful, don't even remember what I have when it comes to the old set. I know I used to have a Charizard in there, but I believe back in the day I traded it off for a bunch of other cards because I'm not... Like, I'd rather have a Tyranitar than a Charizard. The Rayquaza from... Like the Alt Art Rayquaza from Evolving Skies is dope AF because it's like actually like just a shot of it being in the sky. You know, I've always been like a Gengar fan or a Chansey fan, like that sort of stuff. Fire Energy. This one was a white pack, so don't expect too much here. Dancer. Pangoro. That's actually like a... Pangoro also has some kind of cool artwork there. Very anime. Very manga-esque there. Sigilyph. See, here's another Toxel. Or here's another one that follows the Fusion Strike thing there. And it's a Fusion Strike card, and it's got... Like, in this case, the colors aren't necessarily the same, but, you know, like with the like the fusion motion or whatever that they like to have, with the... They followed that. So... Totodile's pretty dope. I'm still more of a Larvitar than a Totodile person. Oh, look how happy Clobbopus is. Look at that. And that water, just perfect. For this artist does very good. Mizu, right there. If that's in focus there, very good water they do. That's a very classic looking Vulpix there. Reverse Hollow, and an Electros, which, looking at that, I've never been a huge fan of this one, but it's actually pretty intricate artwork there. Take a look. Especially down here in the water region. Alright, Fusion Strike. Yeah, I think people also overestimate like how much Pokemon cards are worth. Because in our state there was somebody, or in my state I should say, because nobody else is here, but normally I have guests or whatever. In my state, somebody was like, they were going to be mugged for 2 ETBs. Now this was during Elite Trainer boxes. Those are like $40, $50, depending on the one you're talking about. But this was like at the height of the craze. But yeah, they were mugged for that. And the person, because where I live, people carry, they conceal carry, and they pulled the gun on him. I mean, they didn't have to shoot or anything like that, and that's what that's for. But it's like, think about it. You're gonna mug somebody over like $50 to $100. Like, come on. Like, yes, there's a chance that card's in there. And here's the other thing. This is back with Vivid Voltage. The most expensive card in there was the Secret Rare Chunkachu. That was like averaged out to $130. So, like, people hear certain cards are worth a ton of money, and then they think all Pokemon cards are worth a ton of money. The Safe Battle Styles, for example, most of those cards, most of the good cards in that set, capped out at $40. The second rarest card in that set was like a $35 card when I got it, and it's like the Empoleon. The one up from there is the Tyranitar Alt Art. Primeape, Zarude, Mankey. This is our last one. Oh, the Krogunk's pretty dope here. Check this out. You missed everything, man. Everything. I think the artwork for Krogunk there is pretty dope, though. Pansear, Gumi, Iracuda, Clauncher, Reverse Hollow, and Exceligor. I do not understand Exceligor as a Pokemon. If somebody can explain this to me, explain away, because that is one Pokemon that no. Nope, no crazy pulls. We started out all right strong. Appleton, that was a bummer right there. A real bummer. Rillaboom. That's really about it on this one. So nothing good out of Fusion Strike. Really good art though. Love the Fusion Strike art. We got a Galarian Zapdos. I just personally like this card, but it's got a line in it. That sucks. One good card we got there is the Zinna's Resolve. Full art. So, kind of bummer so far. Next up, batter up. We got a couple Astro Radiance packs. Just a couple, right? That's definitely more than ETB, I can tell you that. I tell you what. There's like a single fly in here that's annoying the crap out of me right now. If there's any code cards that you guys want along the way, hit me up. I'll flash them on screen for you. Oh, we got another white pack. Of course. But remember, Astro Radiance, that is after Brilliant Stars. So there's a chance that even though this is a white pack, that we can get at least a trainer card, maybe even a V-Star card. You can see how improperly these are. Okay, here's an issue, guys. Okay, when people are like, oh, you get a grade 10 and it's worth a ton of money. I don't know if you can see this, but from the factory, they're fucked. Brand new pack. Look at that cut. This is why grade 10s are worth 10x a lot of times over a grade 8. Because, it might be a really rare card, but the likelihood it's actually good is, I swear they purposely print them bad. Because they should be able to do better with modern things. Oh, this Duat is sick. That's just an awesome card. Sweet Honey, Rowlet. Oh, yeah, Oshawott. Cute little Oshawott there. That's Scyther to... Look at that guy. That action there. With the background sky. Done so well. Stantler actually done pretty well there too as well. Whoops. Yanma? Yanma's pretty big here. It looks like it's pretty big. It must be real close to the camera because it says 3'11", but it's like the size of that building. Some of these always have some crazy camera angles. Kulava, reverse hollow. Oh, and Miss Magus. Always like this Miss Magus art here. Looks very anime-esque, anime slash, especially isekai-esque right there. Now where were these? Oh gosh, I just realized I messed up. That would have sucked. I was like, that would have sucked a lot. So Astral Radiance is the most I've had so far. It looks like within the past couple weeks here, since I haven't put any away. Oh, geez, we're getting close to 4 a.m. That's normally when I hit the hay. It'll probably be going until 5 a.m. I'm guessing. Started a little bit later than I expected. Another white pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. King, are you coming back, or are you just coming to get your catnip? Ooh, Cricket Tune. That's a nice art there. Lots of people are not a fan of Cricket Tune. Apparently he's a horrible Pokemon. Oh, dude, Ralts with Fuji in the background. Fuji-san. Look at that. That's a freaking common, guys. Look at that. Nickit. Togepi looking all happy. Chatot. Dark Patch Reverse Hollow here. And a Registeel. So far getting shafted on the Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance so far has been ass. Tee-hee. Hee-hee. Another white pack. Realistically, you gotta remember, guys, I'm opening these from like at most a 3 or like minimum a 3-pack. Some of these are from the VMAX sets. I just feel like you get worse pull ratios out of stuff like that because it's not a continuous. Like or you do really good. Some of my streams in the past or individual videos have seen like I've opened a single V box, right? That's got 4 or up to 8 packs, and every one has 2 hollows, and every one of them is just like amazing. The smaller sets are like very much so in that way. Like you do amazing, or because some of them only have 1 of each pack too in there. Okay, Glammy. This card's awesome. This Poochyena here with the birch trees. I think birch trees are fairly common in northern Japan. That's why they also picture them here with the snow. We have quite a few birch around here, though I think a lot of that, like, there have been issues with a lot of specific things killing it, and that's why you don't want to peel off the bark. I mean, if the bark comes off on its own, the tree's doing it. If you're peeling it off, it exposes part of the tree, and then it might, you know, in some cases not protected. I think some, like, bugs were really getting specifically birch trees around here. Swinub, Hisuian, see, there's a Hisuian Quillfish. Pet Lily, Drifloon Reverse Hollow, and a Regice. We'll have all the Regis pretty soon at the rate we're going. This one's square. Usually this is good. Very square. Very tight. And it's a white pack again. I don't think we've had a green pack of the Astral Radiance yet. Oh, I can feel it. That's that energy. Different colored back, way bigger. Piloswine, Choe. See, even with that, like, you're not supposed to have cards that you can tell that with, right? Because you could just pick up your deck, or like, you know, like, go like this and feel it, or see it, or see in the back, like, oh, that card's a little darker. But like they're coming from the factory like this. I wonder how they handle that. Yan Mega. Here we go. 6 foot 3 inches. That's pretty. It's twice the size of a Yanma. Cricketot. Stantler. Suing Coalfish. I'm a much bigger fan of Brilliant Stars than I am Astro Radiance. I can tell you that much. Woo! See? Here's what can happen with a white pack. White pack. That is a Trainer Kingdra. I do already have one of these. What else do we have in here? Shaman Rare. But it is good looking. With the maple leaves in back there. I do quite like the card. For Astro Radiance, I use Night Blue. These are available. Dragon Shields, as long as you want black, clear, or now Night Blue, available at Walmart. And when we first opened Astro Radiance, like we were opening like a booster box, I think that night, that's all I had time to really acquire. And actually, the Night Blue does work for the Astral part. You know, there's a lot of dark blue and a lot of the stuff here, so it's fine. Another white pack. One, two, three, four. Dark Energy. I do like the updated energies. So here is an updated energy, right? That's the newer. And here's the previous Sword and Shield. Boring AF. Gutsy Pickaxe. Do what? Yep, we've literally had this pack before. Like, exact pack. Not even going to call them out. Because we've literally, this exact, a Mischievous Reverse Hollow. And a Regieleki. That's different. We're getting there. We almost got, I don't know, it's like 3 or 4 Regis. Another white pack. Like I said, I think realistically get the the VMAX, the 3 packs, that sort of stuff if you just want to open up different stuff like I do. Otherwise, stick to your ETBs and your booster boxes, or maybe like buy one of those every now and then. But like 4 pulls. God. Ooh, Azelf. I like that art. It's very soft. And Azelf floats around, so it's done quite well there. Shieldon. This is one of the little like clay figurines that they take pictures in real life. Suing Coalfish, Basculin, the Puchiana, Glameow, Yanma, Granados Reverse Hollow. That's actually really nice art as well. Get some like wood print, Yukio style wood print art. Hataya, yeah, we've had a couple of his already. Like that. Hisuian Overcoil. Now that guy looks badass. That stack is getting real tall. Real tall. I think we're about halfway through the Astro Radiance stack here. I still have not gotten a green pack. We still won't get a green pack. I feel like Brilliant Stars have better pull ratios than Astro Radiance, from my experience. You'd have to, like, I'm sure there's people out there that do make money off this, that they'll get like 10 booster boxes and actually figure out what the ratio is or should be. I'm not really into that necessarily. Like, I literally figure out what cards are in these sets when opening them, or ideally when we open up the ETB and you look at the little book there. This Golduck is very well done though. If you look, I feel like the Astro Radiance cards are a little bit like the Fusion Strike. They are very much more made for that set. Less so with this Astro Radiance set. Hisuian Growlithe. Obviously, the Hisuian ones are. Like Hisuian Voltorb as well. Hisuian Overqwil Reverse Hollow this time. And a Regirock. Like, we're going to have, by the end of this, we'll have all the Regis. Because we're losing out so much on the... we're getting so many white packs that... You know, we're getting just that standard hollow. Oh, finally. Fucking green pack. Oh, and we get a VMAX card. So, yes, we got a green pack, but we got a filler card. Now, it could be good or bad. I've had amazing pulls when you get these. Otherwise, I've also gotten garbage. So, that's what can happen with these. The problem is like, this was potentially the one good pack. So, we'll see. Could have something big coming. Bisharp, Cyndaquil, Overqwil, or sorry, Quillfish, Hisuian Growlithe, Bergamite, Rufflet, because in this case that V-Star took the place of the energy. Miss Magus Reverse Hollow. I do like this Miss Magus, but I'd like something better. And it's a cool card. Nothing too rare though. Hisuian Samurott. Evolved former Duat. Samurott is pretty beefy. I have used him in playing a bunch of times. Not this specific Samurott, other Samurotts. 170 HP, but it is a stage 2 evolution. Once for okay, you can discard a card, draw 3 cards. That's cool. Dark Mastery 60. Plus 20 for every energy attached to all of your Pokemon. Yeah. Samurott's always got like he's a beefy guy. He's a beefy dude. I feel like V and VMAX Pokemon are OP as hell though, because I didn't know this when I first started. Because back when I used to play when I was a wee lad. You know, wee lad. V Pokemon didn't exist. I didn't know, like, say if you had a Samurott V, you don't have to bring out the Samurott first. You can just play the Samurott V. And they're super powerful. Like, V cards are just, in general, better. So, it kind of kills the whole, like, the whole play is different. Different vibe going there. Okay, we got another green pack. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. And we have another V-Star card. Once again, that could be good or bad. In this case, the V-Star card takes place the energy. I'm glad they do that because, I mean, man, we only need so many energies. Uxie, not as cool as Azelf in my opinion. At least the art in this set. This Heracross, though, with the Fuji-san. Look at that. Stupid fly. Such a good card, though. Aoki. Okay. We got Teddy Ursa. Forget who it was that had Teddy Ursa. We're the big fan of Teddy Ursa, but we got one of those. Mantine. Decent art there. Scyther, Basculin, Hippopotas, Reverse Hollow, and... Ooh! A Mess Spirit. I like this artwork. I would really be preferring if our green packs were getting more than just this hollow, though. But check that out. Like, they definitely made this hollow go with this card. Because it's bright to dark, right? And you got this rainbow background with the sunset behind it. Like, it's a nice looking card. Very, very well done. Like a lot of times the hollow in Pokemon cards, they just slap on generic hollow onto it. They don't. This is done very well for just a standalone hollow. I've been finding that, like I said, there's cards in this set that are just commons. That art is better than maybe not some alt art cards, but like full art V cards. Okay, we're back to white packs. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got a Darkness Energy, Uxie, Energy Lotto. I think there's like a Warren card back there or something, like a probably Reverse Hollow with an edge. that's showing. It's catching something. Hoot Hoot, Cricketot, Stantler, Quillfish, Scyther. That's a better Scyther for sure. Okay, Reverse Hollow Magneton. Yeah, this top edge you can see it's like torn. Like their cutter was not sharp. Reverse Hollow Magneton and a Mightyena. Kind of cool art there. I'll show it to you guys. Like the motion they have on there. I dislike Dutch angles. It does work here, but you know, look at the motion there with the eyes and the probably fire over here. Like that's pretty cool. Hustle Bark, it's move like see, because it's moving real fast. Hustle Bark is its oh, that's pretty dope too. If like here's how you can counter that. Remember I said V and VMAX Pokemon were a bitch. Here's how you can counter it. If they have a VMAX Pokemon in play, like not even I don't remember if in play counts as on the bench or not. It can do 160 damage, which would kill a lot of them. But it does 52 itself, and it's got 110, so you get 2 of those at least, more than likely. All right. Palkia pack. Ooh, we got another green pack finally. I wonder if we're gonna have a V-Star card as well. Yeah, we got a V-Star card. No, we don't. Okay. The energy is just darker. I don't know if you guys can see that. See that? That is the energy. You can see the blue is darker. That's how quality Pokemon prints their cards, guys. Shieldon, Heavy Ball, crazy because of the Hisuian there. Purugly, Rufflet. Oh, this Ponyta. I'm glad that we got one of these up here. There's a Rapidash in here that's dope too. Like that is next level right there. Rowlet, Bronzor, Oshawott. Okay, we got Regirock, but this time in Reverse Hollow, followed by... Hey, we finally got a V card from Astral Radiance, and it's a Hisuian Decida IV. I'm pretty sure we pulled this last time, though, because this is not a very rare card. I'm like 90% sure if I dug through that stack right now, there would be one of these in there. This is kind of what I had with Battle Styles. Just not that bad. But where it's like, yeah, I'm getting rare cards, but I'm literally getting the same rare cards. And I think we found pretty quick early on that, like, just because it's a secret rare level of rarity, or like a VMAX, or a full art hollow, right? It seems like there's different levels. Like, I've seen VMAXs that I cannot get, and a full art V or full art V max I have multiples of. Like the rarity isn't just in the tier of the card. Like same tier cards could be more rare than more common next tier cards, from my experience. It's by no means straightforward. Okay. Darkness Energy. Hey, I don't think we have Driftblim before. I don't know if we ran into this guy yet. I like that art. I can vibe with it. You know? Background's really nice on it. Trekking Shoes. I don't remember Trekking Shoes. I remember Running Shoes. Golduck. Glameow. You guys are probably going to be like, yeah, you literally opened Trekking Shoes like 5 minutes ago, you dummy. Swinub. Nickit. Pet Lily. Another Regirock. Reverse Hollow. And another Mightyena. Okay, we got 3 packs of Astral Radiance left. We're about 4 in the morning here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another white pack. grass type. Wish Cash. Wish Cash is OP as shit too. Dude, you could have a Wish Cash. And what was the other Pokemon that I had over here? These are just like rare. Or Samurott. I think I had a deck that was Wish Cash Samurott. It was like, I mean, granted, it wasn't that powerful because none of these were VMAX. But like it was powerful minus VMAX because Thrash is like here. It does 120 damage, right? If heads, does 60 damage to itself. If Tails does 60 damage. If it heads, does another 60 damage. So it can take out VMAX cards. Or just wreck your other stuff. And its normal attack is 80. So it's like, I don't know if it's like the best card ever, but I've had other Wish Caches as well. And I've definitely had Samurott Wish Cache as a deck before. Hippopotas. Oh! Okay, that's dope as shit. I've said before, I'm a big fan of Galarian Zapdos V. The fact that he's a Roadrunner. I didn't know he had a trainer. Trainer's riding a Rotom bike, which is pretty dope. This is definitely, I know it's just a trainer card, and trainer cards are worthless, even though they look awesome. And the reason why they're worthless is because you get them on white packs, which makes them common, because white packs are more common, it makes them. Because white packs are more common than green packs, But, so almost all trainer cards, like this is probably like $1 or $2. It's a sick card, though. And that's what I mean. Like, for the people who are asking if you can, like, make money on this sort of thing, about this card that looks this sick, that took me how many packs to get to, that's probably worth a couple dollars, at most. At most. And Vespiquen, which I do not like how the face of Vespiquen looks like. Look at that. Think about that in your dreams there. Just like the head with the horn things on it. That Galarian Zapdos V is definitely getting sleeved here. Actually, you know what? Just to prove a point, let's look up trainer Galarian Zapdos V. Oh, sorry, that is a $10 card. My bad. That one's actually worth a little bit of money. If we look up we had one before, though. This one, which obviously is not as dope. The King... Not the Kingdra. It's in one of these sets or whatever. No, it is Kingdra, I think. It's a TGO3, I guess. Here, let's look up trainer. Kingdra. That is $2 and here, $2.48. This awesome card. That one, almost 10. And like seriously, at almost $10, it's almost. It seems like it's almost be worth it to put it in a top loader. Because like once, my cutoff was normally like 30, was $40, but like that's every card in Battle Styles. Oh, dude, this one more look before I put this one over there. Check that guy out. It's pretty hype. Hype. Look at that eye. Like perfectly done. I love the art in that guy. Another green pack. If I can get it out. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Water energy. Again, another poorly cut set of cards here. Uxie. Overquill. I don't like this Overquill as much. Bronzor. Rufflet, Quillfish, Rowlet, Quillfish again, the other Quillfish, Wait and See Turbo, Reverse Hollow. Oh, that guy's cool. Ryder. Check that out. Liking that art. A whole bunch there. The hollow, I don't know if it goes with it well, but cool art though. One more pack. Last pack of it's a tight pack too. Ooh, and another green one. I guess I was just stacking the deck. See, what this means though is because remember these came out in sets, so I pulled like 4 green ones back to back. That means I would have had a one single box of all green, and then I had 4 or 5 boxes of all white. Like it's not balanced when you buy these. Like the more packs you get in a set, the more balanced it gets. Is what I was trying to get at. Pillswine, we just got one of those. That was the first one of those. Ralts again, the good art. Sneasel. Oh, dude, this Mischievous, check that out. Really cool art there. Barboach. Scyther. Hisuian Voltorb, that's kind of cool. I think that looks pretty good as a reverse hollow. Let me know what you guys think there. And that thing looked fucking awesome. Check that out. Like, the hollow works perfectly with it looking in that direction. The rainbow colors. Let's frickin' go. Seriously. Last pack wonder. Like, here, I show you guys. No more pack. Last pack. I'm not saying every time we have a good last pack. More often than not, we have a good last pack. I have a feeling, let me look this up, that may be one that has to go in a top loader. I think this is the alt art. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That is a $60 card. Hoo-wee! Yep. We gotta top load that guy. I mean, it better be worth that kind of money when it looks that. Oh, my sleeves are getting bent. Why am I? Sleeves getting bent. So what I use is I do a perfect fit sleeve. You can use these for double sleeving as well. Like if you want a deck to play, you put this on actually upside down, the other way around, and then you would put that in one of those sleeves. See, it just fits it much tighter. All right, you put a perfect fit on there. And then you try and locate your top loaders because there. Then you put this bad-ish in a top loader. There we go. Oh, as I knock shit over. Like always. Oh! Checky, checky! It goes in my Origin Form Palkia that we pulled the other night. This is 167. That's alt art. Here's the alt art Origin Form Dialga. I like it when I... This one looks amazing, though. This one looks kind of cool, right? This one, when I saw it, like, literally breathtaking. Like... Last pack wonder, guys. Last pack wonder. Let's go. Alright. Well, we're off of Astral Radiance, and we're on to Lost Origin. For 8... This is like 16 packs. I don't know if we're making it to Pokemon Go tonight. We might have to do that tomorrow night. Because I would like to be done pretty soon here. Sorry, but... Whew. We'll see how this goes. Because if you're running... I have twice as much of Pokemon Go as I have Lost Origin. Okay, we have a white pack, Lost Origin, but V-Star card out of the gate. Lampent. Oh, dude, I don't know Lost Origin that much. Like, these are some sick cards right out of the gate here. Ambipom, awesome action there. Damage Pump. Flip Bug. Look at the water on the Finneon, sorry. Spinnerack. Paras. Ink. Apparently a Radiant Gardevoir. That's pretty dope. What's behind here? A Dugong with some cool water, but yeah, check that out. See, this is why I like these newer sets. Older sets, like some later Sun and Moon had this, and so did X and Y with Breakpoint, because you get some break cards. Radiant, see, look at the Radiant cards. Now, these are sort of like the amazing rares from Vivid Voltage. So I don't think they're worth that much, but if somebody's pulling cards, I think you're like a little kid. You only get like, what, 8 packs a month or something? Probably, like if that. You'd much rather get this in your set and have this in your collection than nothing, you know? Even though this is probably like $1. We're going with black sleeves. That's just what we decided on for Lost Origin. Because we ran out of colors and I didn't have a new color, I think. For Pokemon Go, I believe I went clear. Do I not have any Pokemon Go out here? I might not have any Pokemon Go out here. We'll sure have some Pokemon Go out here tomorrow. Or, well, it's today already. Either later or at night. I'm thinking Pokemon Go is going to go till tomorrow night. Okay, a white pack here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, dude, so much better energies. Medicham, looking good. Misfortune Sisters. Oh, see? Look at that. Porygon 2. I don't know. Like, that reminds me of the Fusion Strike, but it's not a Fusion Strike. So, is there, like, we were trying to look up what that meant. We never really found something concrete. Clefairy. Apom. Spinnerack. Oh, dude, check out that Litwick. That is dope. Perfect, like how it's lighting the grass in front of it. Rosalina. Dynamo, Reverse Hollow. And Landorus. I need to kill this bug that's flying around at some point. Knowing the literal crap out of me. Thirsting. Yeah, when I said I streamed for 3 to 4 hours, I mean, it's probably a bit past 3 already. So I think Pokemon Go is going to be tomorrow night, guys. I'll clean all this up, get it put away. And then we can do, just look at that. That's how many Pokemon Go packs. Like, that's at least as much as a booster box, I'm thinking. Or dang near it. Ooh, we got a green pack here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta clean off my bed. Oh, dude, check out Licky Licky. That's awesome. I don't think I had a Licky Licky yet. I love it. Really can't. But there's the fucking book. It's just like a fruit fly or something. Lost vacuum. That's kind of cool. Alright. Inkay. Basculin. Oh, that Jinx is awesome. Check that out. Checky. Hey, Toy Machine. Well, yeah, he not only left Twitter, but he left Instagram as well. That's why I was very surprised to see him here. Like, I have other means I could message him via, but you know, I don't get to see his random purchases, and you know, stuff like that. Kingdra, that's actually pretty cool looking reverse holo Kingdra there with the background. Let's zoom in by manually putting it closer to the camera. There you go. I think that's like coral back there, with the red stuff there. He's looking mean. Ooh, that's cool. Big fan of the new Hisuian Electrode and what's the other one? Either way, that looks dope. Full art Hisuian Electrode V. Now we're getting some good pulls. Let's go. Working both nights this weekend. That kind of sucks, I would imagine. I am not working this weekend. And have off next week to finally build my computer. Already have cleaned up a whole bunch in the basement to make nice space. That's kind of why I'm opening so many cards. Is I'm like, if I gotta move all these out of the way, I might as well open them. And I'll put all this away, and then this nice workbench can be available for building computers. Another green pack. Let's go. Okay, I got water energy. Torque hole. Do you see how badly that is cut? Yeah, get a. Oh, you're a pleb for not being able to get a grade 10. How am I supposed to do that when like they can't even like make the thing? All these are like cut off wrong at the top. Wormpole, Clefairy. Look at tongue. That's an awesome freaking look at tongue. So freaking dope. Horsey. Oh, that's an awesome Shuppet too. We're just fucking dropping them. TG01. Parasect. Look at that. Look at that guy. Followed by a Volo. Reverse holo. Or no, holo, sorry. For the Volo there. Oh, Voltorb, and the other one is Electrode. My brain, literally a Voltorb sitting right there. Not that I just remembered. I physically saw it. How's it going? We're just chilling, pulling some packs. I really need to get chat up on stream at some point. Oh, back to a white pack. Though, so far we've had some good white packs too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire energy. Lake Acuity? Lake Acuity, I guess. Luminion. Kind of cool. Mirror Gate with the weird Fusion Strike-esque looking thingies on it. Spinner rack. Dude, that Paris looks simple, right? Let's zoom in here. Check that out. Like, that is like a super intricate image. Not the Paris specifically, but like the background and the foreground and the Inkay. Even these are still squared off poorly. Phantom. We're just dropping them, guys. We're dropping them like it's hot, man. There we go. The Suing Arcanine looking so happy. It's another trainer card, guys. So, though it looks cool, not worth really much of anything. But I'd much rather be pulling this than nothing. You know, I love these trainer cards. They're like reverse full arts too, because it's just the background that's hollow. Like there's even like alt art trainer cards now in Lost Origin. So yeah, we have. Well, this is like 2 to 3 weekends of opening worth. Usually I only stream once a weekend, so I just haven't put it away, and it's gotta get all put away tomorrow. So I thought I'd do a big thing. I would say, or a little bit less than halfway through these Lost Origin packs here. Yeah, working through the backlog exactly. Green pack 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ambi Palm. Damage Pump. Oh, Dottler looks pretty good. And running Dottler's like Dottler Radar. That's why it's got like ping, ping, ping. Spinnerack. Litwick. Rosalina. Rockruff. That's kind of cute where he's on his back playing with a leaf. Seal. Oh, what did I say about being hot? Like, you know. I know. Dark Trainer Chunkachu, gold. And then we got Barbracle. This is a new one I didn't know. And it's got the little like swoopy things that I don't know what are for, but like that Pikachu VMAX, is it TG29? That thing is I have a feeling that's getting a top loader. Oh, actually, it's only $8 only for that guy. That's way cooler than $8. I'm just telling you guys right now. That guy's sick. See, that's what I mean. Like, and it's probably because it's a trainer card. It's not all that rare, but it's so sick. Gold Pikachu is. I'm gonna put him in a black sleeve. You gotta admit, this is gonna look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Gold Pikachu is dope. Like I said, we're on a roll right now. Like, this is the most cards I've had to sleeve tonight. I used to sleeve all of them. Yeah, not really worth it. Tonight, though. Or at least, not like tonight, actually. Tonight's been pretty bad up until going to Lost Origin. Fighting Energy. Box of Disaster. Bronzong. I don't get... If anybody can tell me what those are. Like, they have specific cards in this set that have this. And I don't get why. It's definitely something specific to Lost Origin. Rockruff. Seal. Oh, Hisuian Zora. Like, and there's going to be a Zerazora, which is going to be amazing. But this card, like, look at the little wisps of like, what do I want to call them? Like, spirits or something on there. So cool. So cool. That Snover's actually pretty dope, too. He's in, like, a castle or something. Machop. Really cool there. Clay on some sort of like dirt mound. See, here's a Stonejourner with these little like swooper things. Reverse hollow Stonejourner. Oh, and a Mimikyu. Let's go, Mimikyu. Little Pikachu can. Another white pack. We've even been doing good with white packs on Lost Origin, though. So, Fire again. Gastrodon, both of them. Arcphone. Medicham. Murkrow, another clay. Like, I keep calling these still lives. I don't know if they're technically still lives or not. I should really look that up. Wurmple. Clefairy. I love this Lickitung. That is top tier. Like, it's like resting on his foot because it's so long. Horsey. Snover, Reverse Hollow. And Landers. I think this is like the first one that we've really... This is like the first pack we really struck out on. Seriously. Like... And even, to be truthful, towards the end of doing the Astral Radiance, it was starting to get hot. Like, the last 4, back-to-back, were good packs. Hopefully we can keep this up. That Golden Pikachu is hot, though. Spicy Golden Pikachu. 2, 3, 4. Fire again. Nuzleaf. Torkoal. Arezu. Horsey. Shuppet. That's a cool looking Shuppet. He does like a lick attack, I think. Yeah, tongue slap. He's supposed to confuse you. That's Shellos with the lighting. Coming from the sunset, I believe, there. Might be a sunrise. Well, it's not coming... Sun sets over the water, right? Well, it depends which direction it's coming from, doesn't it? Either way, Hisuian Growlithe. He's so fluffy. Ducklet. Another Reverse Hollow Dottler. And then we have Electros. So another strikeout there. Another white pack. Alright, let's see if we can get something good in this white pack. We've been doing pretty good with it with this set. I don't know if we will, though. Oh, that Machoke. Check him out with the volcano there, I think. Super power Pokemon. Mirage Gate. Cascoon we haven't picked up yet. It's a pretty good looking Cascoon there. Scoovit. Gligar. Phantump. Oh, dude. I'm always a fan. I know a Sudowoodo was in this set. Always a fan of Sudowoodo. Before doing damage, discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's back to Pokemon. Impound. During your opponent's next turn, defending Pokemon can't retreat. Sudowoodo is always up to something. You know? He's always up to something. You got a Bronzor, Poliwag, Reverse Hollow, and a Benete. See, he's got the little, like... Benete is pretty cool, though. Probably on this mat, actually. My Halloween mat that you can't see because it's fully covered in Pokemon cards. Ooh, I actually have not seen that Rhyhorn before. Green card, not a green pack. Let's go. 4. Flip it. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we got a Licky Licky. I love this Licky Licky. The Lickitung and Licky Licky in here are like next level. Lumenion, you might be able to see it back there. Like, I think there's something. Here's the hype. Wind up arm. I don't know if we pulled that one yet. That's kind of cool. That rye horn, though. Check that. That art. So good. Clean. Well. Scav. Good job, Scav. Ambi Palm. Rosalia, sorry. Gumi. Metatite. Vile Plume is our reverse hollow. Vile Plume was a classic one back in the day. A very popular one. Alright art there. Very soft. And there we go. That's a thing right there. Hisuian Gudra V-Star. That's... I don't know if that's equivalent to a VMAX or higher than a VMAX. Because it evolves from a V, so I think it's equivalent to a VMAX. The V-Stars are newer, though. I consider that not a bad pull, to say the least. Those look really cool in the black front side sleeve there. Okay, we got our white pack here. 2, 3, 4. Fire! Oh, see, another one. It's got the little like Fusion Strike things. Fusion Strike would have a yellow in it though, so it's not Fusion Strike. Gift Energy. This Abomasnow is probably like one of the better Abomasnows I've seen. Litleo. Litwick, we already talked about him. Snover. Ooh, we got another Rhyhorn. We didn't have one of those, and now we're doubling up. Bouffalant with the little like swirly things. And a Greedent. Greedent V's were very common on, it might have been Battle Styles, or could have been Chilling Rain. I'm trying to remember. About 6 packs left here for the night. We're doing all right on time. This one did not want to open very well. And it's a white pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't got a V-Star. Initially when we were cracking these open, we were getting those pretty fast too. Panic Mass, we might have something in this one though. Be pretty dope. That's pretty cool. Seedra, he's like more compressed than usual. If that makes sense. Oh, check that Rhydon. Come on, focus please, camera. There we go. Takedown, that's what he's using in the picture, definitely. Because he's got his arms out wide. Not Horn Drill. Bug. Finneon. Hisuian Zora. Paris. Inkay. There we go. We got Golden Mew. I like Lost Origin. Oh, it's like smooth. That's so weird because it looks so hollow, but it's like so hollow it's smooth. Or no, the black isn't hollow, just the gold. Oh, and let's take our minds off that a little bit because there's a Poliwrath, and that is actually really freaking well done. Like look at the water on there. That is super duper well done. But holy shit, Gold Mew. Check that. Like, come on, right? I'm assuming around the same pricing as the Pikachu, so no point in top loading that, I don't think. Either way, though, it's a sick card. Happy to have it. Like I said, I think so far Lost Origin, we've been on a... Like, even the white packs are getting us. We got a green pack this time. Are getting us good stuff here. 4. Okay. Oh, this is like poorly cut, and multiple cards are poorly cut in here. Metal Energy. Luminion. Mirror Edge. Machoke. Hisuian Growth. So floofy. There's a C-Dot. We got another one that's the clay figurine. That Slugma's done very well as well. I think I showed that off on a previous stream. Dynamo. Mindfu. Litwick Reverse Hollow, followed by... He's pretty dope. Galarian Persergraphy. So that's a full art Galarian Persergraphy. Last 4 packs here. Oh yeah, I already forgot. We ended Astral Radiance pulls on like real bang. Last pack wonder on that one for sure. Let's see if we can repeat that here. Another green pack. 4. Sevipa. That thing's an interesting vibe there. Sevipa. Galarian Stunfisk. Horsey. Shuppet. Shellos. Hisuian Growlithe. Ducklet. Another one of the clay figurines there. They're going heavy on those. They're very popular. I wish they would just sell them already. Sell me plastic versions of that. Porygon is our reverse hollow. And... Barbacle. Hollow. What's really cool about these new ones that I don't know what to call them is they got the little swooshes that are definitely not Fusion Strike, but those also get hollowed, which is kind of cool. I still don't know what to call that. We were trying to read in the manual about that in the ETB thing. Oh, this one's a tight boy. Hopefully we got something good coming. Green pack. Remember I said it was tight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's hoping for the best. Okay, Fire Energy. Ooh, I like Lampent. Very good. Lady. I don't know if we've had a Silcoon yet. Very well done. I forget what you call it when it's backlit, essentially. There. Shellos, Growlithe, Ducklet, Rockruff. Like, in a lot of these, there's so much art, like, skill. Just like the lighting, the flow. Ooh! Radiant Hisuian Sneasler. Not Sneasel, Sneasler. That must be the evolved form. You can only have one Radiant Pokemon in your deck. Okay. That's pretty sick. Like I said, we've been fucking hot tonight, man. Oh, and then Hisuian Goodra. Remember we had Hisuian Goodra V-Star? So I now have the V Pokemon to be able to play it with. Look at that. Dude, this has Trainer. I think it has Alt-Art Trainer. Secret Rare Trainer. That's the gold Pokemon, or the gold Pikachu and gold Mew we pulled. Then we got Radiant as well. Like, and we're pulling all of it? Holy shit. Like, I think this is making up for the rest of the night. 2 left. One, 2, 3, 4. Grass Energy. Cedra. Thornton. Mine Shell. That one's kind of crazy looking. Jinx. That one was pretty good. I remember that. Makuhita. Bronzor. Phalanx. That's pretty cool. Poliwag. Jinx Reverse Hollow. And, ooh, Gliscor. We haven't had a Gliscor yet. We've been pulling too good to just get normal hollow or normal rares. That was actually interesting. Kind of a 3D-esque styling there. Alright, last pack of the night, guys. Last pack luck here. We did it with the Astral Radiance. It wasn't even that one. We got our... I just knocked shit over again. Our Origin Form Dialga V right there. Look there. Okay. White pack. Maybe we can still pull something out of this. Fire Energy. Okay, ooh, we haven't had a Carbon kit. Look at that guy. It's well done. Ooh, we haven't had a Coal Mala either, I don't think. Thornton. Electrike. I don't think we had one of those either. Like the electricity coming off there is really cool. Okay. Oh man, gas. I think we pulled one of these, but not tonight. Like in a previous night. I love the gas. Like this Binnacle, also very, very good. He's just so grumpy there. And look at how the water's done so well. Thanks, Lion Rocks. Appreciate it. I'll be doing more tomorrow night. And then throughout the week I'll be streaming my water-cooled PC build throughout the day. This is Lost Origin, and this is my last pack of the stream here. Murkrow, Wurmple. Like, Lost Origin has some really good art. Brilliant Stars was good. Fusion Strike was great. Brilliant Stars was good. I think Astral Radiance dipped hard. And then Lost Origin has been banger. Mindfu Reverse Hollow. And, oh, that's an awesome Gyarados. Check that out. Come on, camera. There we go. Earlier in the stream, I was recommending Pokemon Go, which is what we'll be doing tomorrow night. I have that many Pokemon Go packs. I was hoping to do them this stream, but that's probably like almost a booster box worth. And I really wanted to be off at about 40 minutes ago, but you know, stuff happens, you know, so I continue to stream. Copped XY EV booster box. Oh, dude. I wish I could get XY Evolutions booster boxes. That probably costs you like $500 or something. I mean, like, if you did get the Charizard legitimately, that paid for it. But I mean, like, XY Evolutions booster packs were like $20 a pack, I want to say, when I was last buying them. Let's look this up. XY Evolutions booster box. Oh, I said $500 for a booster box. Those are going $899.99. You might be able to get them a little cheaper. And packs are now going for $25, $26. Yeah, $700. Yeah, that's under market value. So you did a decent deal there, and if you actually got Charizard, like that's, yeah, you definitely broke even. Ugh. I mean, so far I can tell you I definitely didn't tonight with all the cards we opened. Only one of them was really worth any decent amount of money. And that was from Astro Radiance. So far, the Lost Origin pulls, though, these slapped. Let's take a look here. Okay, Hisuian Gudra. Oh, we'll go the other way around. That will not be easy to do. Sorry. Gudra V. Then we had the Radiant Hisuian Sneasler. Like, seriously, it's like every other pack I was pulling good stuff here. Galarian Berserker V. Then we had Gold. This is the essentially secret rare trainer card. The Gold Mew. And we're going Hisuian Gudra V Star. Then we had Gold secret rare Pikachu V trainer card. Got a Chunkachu right there. Trainer Hisuian Arcanine. Trainer Parasect. Full Art Hisuian Electrode. Radiant Gardevoir fairly early on. Trainer Roserade. Radiant Steelix. Like, it was... Oh, here's another really good looking. Hisuian Zoroark V. Loving the artwork there. I like XY Evolutions is what got me back into it originally. If you're looking at older sets, let's switch back to laptop only here. If you're looking for older sets, trying to remember, I liked XY Break. There's Breakthrough, Breakpoint. Those ones are all right because they have the break cards in them. So it's kind of nice. Like I just showed you with the Radiant cards, where you can pull like a quote unquote bad pack with what on the old ones would have been a white pack was a bad pack on the older sets, and still get a break card. Those are kind of cool. If you want to go a little bit newer for Sun and Moon sets, my favorite Sun and Moon is Forbidden Lights, Unified Minds, Cosmic Eclipse. Those are the last three. And those are all amazing. I think the artwork in there is amazing. They also have a whole bunch of trainer cards in them. They weren't called trainer cards back then, but they're like hollows where they have, it's the Pokemon and the trainer together. Those are really cool in there. They also, on those two, there are some sort of pulls where you're getting things other than just hollow. Like, oh, you have your good hollows and you get your garbage packs. All the art in those is really good, I think. Top tier. Before it started going downhill with Sword and Shield. I'm trying to think. There's not Hidden Fates. If you want to spend a whole bunch of money, Hidden Fates that's like the Shining Fates before Shining Fates, and that those packs I've opened a couple, like a handful of them, and like those you always get 2 hollows in them. Those booster boxes are, and ETBs for them are worth a ton. If you're looking for something rare to pull. Anything older than, like, even me getting the Forbidden Lights, Unified Minds, Cosmic Eclipse, those were pretty popular, I think. And that was, like, well before I got back into this. So you're paying a premium getting them. I got a bunch of Cosmic Eclipse because one of the Pokeballs, like they make tins that are Pokeballs, came with Cosmic Eclipse in there, which was one of my favorites. I've had some of the best pulls ever out of there. I like so many of the hollows from that set. So, but yeah, So here's to hoping. And if you want a new set to pull, I've Lost Origin's been a really good. Um, Fusion Strike I like. I would say Brilliant Stars over that. And I'm not so far not been a big fan of Astro Reigns. We haven't had a ton of good luck with it. It does have cards in there where you can get the V Stars, you can get trainer cards, stuff like that. But like the pull rates on it don't seem to be very good comparatively. Um, yeah, look at X and Y sets then. You want X and Y era sets. So yeah, the and those are rare. Like you're gonna buy them secondhand. I mean, like not opened, but like you won't be able to find. There's still some Sun and Moon out there, because I've bought some, but in some of the Sun and Moon sets, like if you get a VMAX set or a V box or a pin collection, those might have X and Y in there, but you're not gonna be able to buy native X and Y. Like it's gonna be from a reseller or a collector or something like that. But X and Y is what you want to look at then. Um, some of the sets in there are cooler than others. I would seriously look at Hidden Fates. That would be you'd probably like that one a lot. Because all the Fates ones, like Shining Fates as well, they always have a lot of the classic cards in them. So, well, I am gonna head off for the night. If you guys want to come, like, hit follow or subscribe if you're on YouTube. I will be streaming tomorrow night or into the morning, like it is right now. Appreciate the follow. We do have a Discord. I threw it in chat at some point. I will throw it in there again. I'm sure I have it saved. Yep. There it is. I usually stream around once a week. Sometimes more, sometimes less. We usually do a lot of stuff, though. And, so yeah, tomorrow night I will be streaming again unless something comes up. But the plan is to get rid of those big stacks of Pokemon Go. And for people who are newer to this and want to start pulling on there, that's probably where I would go, is Pokemon Go. Very easy to find right now. And you get some nice premium collections. And every pack is 2 holos. Every single one. So the sort of stuff I was getting with Lost Origin, don't expect that. You might, though, because I've been getting some very good pull rates on that. But instead of being every other pack or every 3 packs or something like that, with Pokemon Go, it is every time. Now, obviously, that does make the cards worth less because there are less cards, and the pull rates are better, in my opinion. So those cards aren't worth a lot much, but a lot of them look really nice. And there's a ton of different types of cards in there that you can get. So that would be my recommendation. And probably start out, like, if you can afford it, there's an Elite Trainer Box Plus. Comes with metal status coins, comes with metal dice, and a whole bunch of other accessories. So that if you're like, I want like a really cool thing to start out with that I'm gonna have good with, Elite Trainer Box Plus. I think you have to get it from Pokemon Center, like the website, for Pokemon Go. Nice set. I have Fates Collide cards are alright. I have never done a Legendary Treasures. That is, I think, too early. I have done Fates Collide, though. And even that's getting, like, most of the stuff I buy, unless there's something that catches my eye at a hobby shop or something like that, or at a convention or something. I'm buying stuff I can buy from, like, normal retail places. And sometimes, especially when I started, I could still get Sun and Moon and maybe some X and Y. So I've had some of that. I've had some. What's the green pack? Rising Skies or something like that. I've had some of those as well. There's one I have that's like $100 something probably, but that is it. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Chungachus have gone down in price. I have a bunch of Charizards from Shining Fates. I don't have anything super duper rare. I really don't. And most of the stuff, like some of it's rare enough where I should have sold it like right away, and I could have made some decent money. But the modern sets really go down in value fast. Like, so if you're trying to make money, you want to open them as soon as possible and sell them as soon as possible because it only goes down. It's kind of been proven that the only cards that really truly hold their value are Charizards and Pikachus, and maybe some of the evolutions, but even not really there. Like then it gets once you go right from Charizards and Pikachus, then it ends up being like specific cards that have value for the most part. Yeah, it's like I said, you can, like, if you're willing to seek out and pay real money for the old stuff, you can. Otherwise, if I see it, I'll get it. But like, people are asking a lot, like $700 for a booster box, and a lot of these places, like if you got them for from a friend, that might be a little bit different. But you got to be careful when you're buying online. Like this is why I'd almost recommend going to a local hobby shop if you have one big enough that does stuff like this, because they're probably not going to screw you. Whereas online, they would have weighed that booster box, and the reason why it would have been $700 and not $899 is because it weighed a ton less, and they could have tell that thus there are less rare cards in it. Essentially, they'll weigh packs as well for stuff getting that old. You know, any of the stuff that's worth more than I would say $10 a pack and up, they start weighing them. Whereas generally speaking, if you go to a local hobby shop, they're not going to do that. If you have a good one, they're going to want to put it. They'd rather have the rapport with you. But even then, like I said, like online, you can definitely find that older stuff. There was one hobby shop near here, or there still is. I just don't go in that area as much as with a previous job, I was over there all the time. And they purposely stocked like older, rarer stuff that they would get. But even then, like they have to go out of their way to like find places to get it because nowadays Pokemon reprint stuff, but up until like Battle Style / Chilling Reign, and then they went back to the Vivid Voltage as the oldest. Now they reprint everything because they finally realized that we should just print as many cards as people want to buy. Up until this point, like when they were re-releasing like Cosmic Eclipse, I was getting those in those Pokeballs. Or there were sets that would have XY Evolutions. Well, XY Evolutions is from 2015. And I was buying those new in box, shipped stuff that was coming out in 2020. So they basically just produced a shit ton of XY Evolutions and then held onto it in a warehouse until they're like, ooh, we want to put it in this pack. And then they put it out. I don't know why they would. That's how they operated. Now it's all reprintable. And they finally realized, like during like recent times where it got super popular, everybody stuck at home, that maybe they shouldn't do it that way because people can't buy cards then, and they can just make more money because they're literally printing money on cardboard. So, and obviously as people open up more packs, there are less packs to open. So, but yeah, I'm trying to think of older sets. It's Rising something, I want to say, that I opened up some of those. Those are some real. XY went on for a long, long time. Sun and Moon, not as much, I don't think. It didn't seem like it lasted as long. X and Y lasted a very long time. And has a lot of sets to it. Sword and Shield is going on, it feels like, for forever. Like, so many years. As well. But, yeah, a lot of times, too, like, one of the Rebel Clash, actually I have it right here. I'll buy ETBs because they look awesome. Check out that thing. Alright, let's get the good camera on. There we go. I gotta click the right buttons. I love this Rebel Clash booster box or ETB. Do you see like the pattern in the background? It's kind of hard to tell, but it's like a embossed. No, it's not embossing. It's shiny on matte there with this like, and it's like this off orangish yellowish with this green. Like I just liked how the ETB looked. I saw it on a picture. I'm like, dude, I have to open one of those. So I think it went last year, 2021, for my birthday. I picked one up and we cracked it open. Paid a bit extra to get it. You know, I think it was still under $100. But that's another thing you might want to look at. Instead of just booster boxes, look at ETBs because you can store your cards in them like really nicely. They have separators. You get some other stuff like coins and stuff with it, and I feel like you get a little bit nicer artwork because the booster box is really just a like realistically those are designed for retail, so they're made for hobby shops to put on their shelf to pull out single packs. They're not really like people do collect them unopened. But whereas ETBs, like, once you open them, you have something to collect still. I told you, Legendary Treasures was... Like, I've never even heard of that one. Like, so it's gotta be... Thanks, not Gaby. Yeah. Yeah. Old, yeah. It's, they redid some of those, like the Blastoise EX and Venusaur EX, in some recent sets. I'm trying to remember. I know the Pokemon. Crap, what was it? Not Go. They were All Hallows. Celebrations. You might like Celebrations for a newer set. That has, like, all the starters and stuff like that. They're not older cards though, but they purposely included like I thought they were supposed to include like all the OG Pokemon. They didn't, but it's got a lot of like you'll find your Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard in there. I think I'm missing only the Charizard from. I have that like whole set minus 2 cards. I think. I have the Mew that's in there. It's awesome. So for a newer set, that might be really good for you. I don't know if they're reprinting Celebrations, but it was printed very heavily because of the 25th anniversary. So... no, I don't. A lot of these are like 2015 for X and Y, I think. Let's see here. It goes back a while. Yeah, Silver Tempest is coming. I got a bunch of that pre-ordered, so if you guys are following, you'll see that once I get to it. I've done Lost Thunder before. I've opened a couple of those. Team Up are cool. I found quite a bit of those for some reason. Was Shining Legends one of the one? I've never opened Shining Legends, I can tell you that much. I've done Fates Collide. I've done a whole ton of Steam Siege. That seemed to be around still even when Sword and Shield was. Like, they would mix these generations because they would hold on to them, like I said. Roaring Skies was the one I was talking about. That's probably the oldest I have gone, I want to say, for any, like, decent amount of them. Yeah, I've done probably 10 packs, I want to say, roughly. Or around there, of Roaring Skies. So... I was supposed to have a whole box of Unified Minds. And it ended up being a repack. I was so pissed. Careful on that, too, when you're getting these older ones. Make sure they're not opened. Because people will repack them. Even if they don't open individual packs, they might open the thing and then put lighter packs in there. It's super sketchy. But, yeah, Roaring Skies is as old as I've gone. I don't think I've opened any Shining Legends, which is a Sun and Moon era one. Lost Thunder was a rare Sun and Moon I've done. I'm still a big fan. Like I said, Cosmic Eclipse was. Those are newer Pokemon in there though. Heavy Psychic, Steel. How's it going, Obama OST? This always happens, guys. I'm on my way heading off, and everybody's just jumping on. If you guys throw a follow, I'll be, another, I don't know, 16-ish hours or so. I'll be back streaming again. And it'll all be Pokemon Go. So I got like 32, 36, 40 packs, somewhere in that range of Pokemon Go to do. Just ran out of time today. So, alright guys, before we... Very well could be. I mean, or it's the early morning guys in the U.S. here, because we are hitting, like, if you're used to getting up at 5, 6 a.m., now is people getting up, in the U.S.-wise, too. So, you've opened Fake Lost Origin? Oh. But yeah, no, it's every stream for me, for some reason. Even when I do it at different times, it's like as I'm finishing the stream, people come in. Yeah, 8 p.m. would be a reasonable time for Australia, and it's English speaking. So, if we do have some Aussies, hey, how's it going? Sorry. Yeah, we did hit it off well. If you guys want to watch the VOD, it'll be up on Twitch here or over on YouTube. Same channel, TheProfosist. We did very well. Or I should say I did very well with Lost Origin. It was like every other pack was a banger. We got golden secret trainer cards of both the Pikachu and the Mew. Wanted both of those for my collection. So it started out rough. I want to say, like, be aware, like, the first hour and a half of that, you could probably skip it because it's me just opening up a bunch of these sets in order to get the packs. And as the night goes on, it gets better and better and better. Kind of rough starting out. Hurt a little bit. Ugh. But Lost Origin for me, great set. So, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna head off, and hopefully I'll see you in one of the future streams. I'm gonna get some sleep, and you guys have a good one.